Hello. I'm actually gonna chat to you guys while I just quickly do the go live stuff. I'll of course still do the proper intro and that, but I figure, apologies, I was in the bathroom. So I'll just yap as I finish up this stuff. I am gonna take a screenshot. It's a stupid caption for today. It's Monday. You know what? That's good enough. It's Monday. Lagagno. Stupid Garfield reference. Send tweet. And everyone in Discord, go live. Wonderful. Studio mode on OBS, just narrate everything I do because I'm a little flummoxed after being stuck in the bathroom. Alrighty, we should have just done everything. Great. Now the proper intro that definitely absolutely happened. Hello and welcome to stream. How's everyone doing? Welcome in. It is a Monday. And I definitely wasn't yapping because I was way too late during the BRB screen. Hello. Hello. I gotta start cutting that time down. I gotta start cutting it down, otherwise people are gonna be at the show like, what the fuck? Where is she? I guess I'll come, that's 5 hours into it. Maybe she'll start then. I gotta get really on top of that. Because I use the start and soon time, right? It's kind of like my malady time. It's the place where I go, okay, I'm going to start doing my thing. And if stuff goes wrong, I'm not actually live yet, but I've started going live, so I'm motivated to get ready. However, it's kind of extended into like, oh dear, I'm not ready, right? Because usually it's like, okay, this is the 7 p.m. time. That's usually like when I start. Usually. Ow, hand. That's usually when I start. Today I had to push it back here to 7:30. Why did I do that today? Well, that's because I had to have dinner, finished the episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm with my wonderful roommates Vivi. Plus I was very invested in it. And of course, I had to have a late nap and I was fiddling with lamp stuff. But what usually happens is then like I start the stream and then the ideal here is that you have this little stop buffer of like 5 minutes. I'd say 5 minutes is an ideal amount of time to spend in like a start and soon screen to let people know like, hey, I'm live. You won't miss anything. Come in now. Spam your emotes. Be like, way. Say hi to people in chat. Be like, oh my god, Mako's here, yay. And then it starts to reach like, say, 10 minutes. 15. Then 20. This is too far. This is where is Mako? Mako Doko, what the fuck? 10 minutes, I'm like, this is, that's still fine. 15 minutes is like, that. I'd say I'm getting lazy. 20 minutes, I'm like, I'm shitting. And I'm stuck in the bathroom. Unfortunately, TMI, but that was the case today. As you would know, I had iron supplements. Sorry. As you would know, iron supplements make it not that great down there. And I am still having iron supplements. And also probiotics because of the antibiotics. There's a lot of biotic factors happening. And it's all culminating in, hey, I should start stream now. I'm really motivated. I'm gonna start stream. I click like, go live. Oh no. Tell you what though, I am happy to be here. It may be a Monday, but I don't actually hate Mondays. I get to stream. I get to say hi to people. I never work during the day. Well, sometimes I do. I mean, effectively, I did do a whole bunch of stuff today for stream things. Yeah, 11 huffs every time fine, 12 huff the poop man cometh. I will not show that one on stream again, but you know the meme I'm talking about. It's the fella talking about huffing the spider fucking bug spray. It's like 11 huffs, fine. 12 huffs, the poop man cometh. And it's a photo of his mattress covered in the work of said fella. Some kind of astral entity. Sorry, I'm still replaying. Why they post that? They're huffing spider bug spray. I don't think the reasoning department's like all up there. Despicable dung huffer. The loathsome dog eater. Sorry, we're off to a very middle-aged and up thing of, hi everyone, how's your bowel movements going? Oh yeah. Alright, we'll clear the air, we'll move on. Hi. Wash your hands. Of course I wash my hands. We have this chat every now and then too. We won't go into the standing up to pee argument. We're gonna sidestep that one. That usually happens every couple months. Every couple months someone in chat comes in and they say, oh fuck, we're getting into it. Nope. I think we can still like keep the time up. We gotta start like a timer of like days since standing to pee argument. How many days are we up to? We gotta start like a... let's say like a 93. Let's keep it up there. We'll see how we go. At least 100, maybe more. Isn't that? Thank you for the silence. Thank you very much. And just came in AA. Thank you for 13 months. Discord channel, unabuzz. You know, if you find the actual number and days since, let me know. But yeah, otherwise, I'm gonna improve the amount of time I spend going live. Today, like the start time is whatever, but I will try to get down to 10 minutes. Which means probably making tea beforehand and getting the stuff ready. Because I still have to like post the live things and stuff, which takes like 5 minutes. But I can't be there like, alright, I'm now gonna go and do regular chores. This is my first standing up to pee argument stream. Please be chat. We're not gonna get into the, what? Is it time? Chat, it's time. Is today the day? Are we... There's like a guy up here that's like up the side and she's like... A single tear is like coming out of his eyes as he's on like the little step stool. We should get to a proper reset. No chat, don't start. Alright, which one of you stands to pee and believes that it doesn't get piss everywhere? If there's a single member of the audience that stands up to pee and somehow believes that they're not covering their bathroom in piss. You? Ultraviolet light? That's the point, right? No, you should ideally not cover your bathroom in piss. Sit down in the dark to pee in the middle of the night? I mean, you can like turn a torch on. Do you get banned if you say, no, I mean, you can do whatever, but also you gotta acknowledge, like, you gotta accept it. Because every now and then, someone will come in and they will say, no, standing up to pee is completely fine. What are you talking about? My aim's perfectly in the bowl. Even if it's perfectly in the bowl. Even if it's perfectly in the bowl, What happens when you stand to pee is there will be some splashback from here that will inevitably go out as tiny, tiny, tiny droplets. Just aim better. Even if you aim better, it's impossible. It's literally just the act of a stream going against a surface that is uneven. So humans been pissing for hundreds of years. You know what I'm saying? It goes everywhere. If you share with other people and there's piss all over the floor and walls, because you're pissing with the force of 1,000 suns, you gotta at least clean it. That's what I'm saying. Because the problem is if you share with people, you won't kill your bro. Okay, do you want another man's piss on you? Yes, okay, then this is the wrong time for lovely, lovely gay chatters with a husband. I wish you well in your relationship. For anyone else that does not want another person's pee on top of them, ideally, sit down to pee. If you're in someone else's house, sit down to pee. If you're in your own house, you live alone, that's completely fine. If you talk with your partner, that's fine. But if you especially have roommates, sit the fuck down to pee. Is it also better for men's prostate to pee sitting down? I don't actually know about that. I mean, maybe. I think people say it's better to squat to do everything, but squatting is never really fun. Well, yeah, like that chatter says, it's a diffusion issue too. So there is number one, the splashback, and number two, the issue of diffusion from how we say the nozzle. Because it's not coming out if we get a magnifying glass here. The cylinder. I don't know what colors to use. I don't know what to do here to keep this safe. Time has been reset. Thank you. Thank you. Assume it's like this. It does not come out like a fucking tractor beam. It does not come out like that. More realistically, it's gonna come out like this. And these little errant stray droplets will go out. Yeah, it's not a laminar flow. It's not like perfectly invisible. Tractor beamed into the center of the toilet. Well, can you explain this? The men here are all experts at this more than you. You would be surprised with how many people in chat would, every time something happens, go, no it doesn't. I've paid standing up the whole time. My entire life I've stood up to pee. I've never had a problem with piss. Okay, have you checked? No. Oh wait, no, you're right. If you challenge this, that's completely fine. One test you can do is put some toilet paper around the toilet on the floor. So you have like the toilet bowl here. That's a toilet shape. Yeah. Put some toilet paper, like strips along the floor like this, around here, and then you can even just see the droplets. So, step 1, then step 2, pee. Do other dudes not clear around the toilet? If you've ever had roommates, you would unfortunately know the answer is yes. People that can't pee standing telling people who can pee standing that they're doing it wrong. Does the elderly philosopher not know of the trifles of the young, even if they cannot walk anymore? I grow trees whose shade I will never know. And also, I've had roommates that did fucking do this, and the piss got everywhere. And they didn't acknowledge it and never fucking cleaned it. All you're saying is millions of people live this way. Embrace the piss. No. What's your sample size? 1, 2, 3. I got like 7 roommates in the past that have been guys that have all fucking stood up to pee. And then there's just pee droplets all around the toilet. You have PTSD? Oh, that's a plus 2. That's pretty good. Personally, your accuracy is 90%. Again, the accuracy is not the issue. The accuracy is not the issue here. The accuracy isn't the problem. It is the simple act of a liquid splashing against a surface creates spalling. I think last time we described this was, have you ever seen bullet hitting plate? This is how I described this last time. Even if it perfectly goes against it, it creates flashback. Even if you're perfectly accurate into the toilet, you're not spraying to the sides, the splashback will go equal and opposite amount of force back up as a fine mist of piss. Yeah, piss bowling. The same effect can happen when pouring tea into a teacup from really high up, except that's hot water and not piss. So true. That's why, yeah, like you don't pour tea. Chat, you can pour tea 100% accurate. That's another great example. Great example. Visual aid. Pouring tea. This is a teapot. Dear God. This is a cup. From here, this is a little high, and you might have a little bit of splashback. Which is why, appropriately, what you would do...
Mako breakdance, Mako breakdance, Mako breakdance.
I'll get a couple extra teapots here. Is you would ideally be having the cup like so. And you pour into it here, because the amount that's going to splash back is very minimal and stays in the cup. If you were here with the teapot, and you have your teacup down here, and you spray your tea in, it doesn't matter if you're 100% accurate. Right? This is 100% accurate. You're getting all of your aim up perfectly in the middle of the teacup. It will then splash back out because it's from up this high down to here. Good visual aid. Little bit. Perfect. No amount stays in there. It goes back up, but it's in the cup. Here, that's fucking spraying back out. At least in little bits. So if you consider this to then be toilet bowl and the nozzle, then either way, there's going to be some amount of splashback. Plus, remember, from the other visual aid here, it's not a perfect laminar flow. You have the fucking fire hose that just go... There is at some point going to be some amount that goes out that you will not be able to control. God help you if it forks. And the beams cross. That's when you hit the side of the bowl. Again. It's the same principle. It's the same principle. It's still happening. Okay, satellite dish. Visual aid, another visual aid. Also, I'm trying to do the math to see what height where it becomes a problem. Okay, if you're at the point where it's... you could, as you say, go closer. Much like this teapot, you could go here instead of up here or there. But then, you kind of reverse cowgirl in it at that point. So it's the same thing as sitting. Which is why I'm saying just sit. So stream lady, since that passion about pee and set down, do you always put the lid down before flushing? Ideally, yes, but no, I'm not perfect either. That's not great either. You should, though. Is that an option? Reverse? I mean, yeah, there's always an option. Decorative, thank you for the 14 months.
No splashback.
Go in the shower? You know what? In the shower, as long as it's just pee, that's fine. No matter your argument, you're better than that. You'll never sit to piss. Once again, let's get the fucking... Here we go. Visual aid chat. Even if you do not believe me. This is a perfect example. And I'm not saying you have to change your habits. I'm saying you gotta be aware of this, especially if you share a bathroom with people. That's the problem. Because if you have a shared bathroom, it's important to not be rude to other people in the bathroom, and you clean up after yourself, or you change your habits to not create so much of a mess. The problem is when there's a mess and people pretend that it's not their fault. Is it safe for work? Yes. Don't worry about that. I like that dot point there. That's kind of funny. 2/3 say they always make an effort to reduce splashback by tactically administering the optimal part of the toilet bowl, but 6 in 10 admit to sometimes going hands-free when they pee by only using their hips to aim. I didn't even know that was an option for people. Okay, Chad is also terrified by that, so I'll take that as a... Half have challenged themselves by seeing how far back they can walk while staying on target. 4 in 10 sometimes will always pee with the toilet seat down. What? 40% with the toilet seat down? Sniping is sniping. Good job, Mike. Use ultraviolet light and fluorescent fluid to reveal the true extent of splashback created by peeing while standing. Remember, even if you're 100% accurate, chat, visual aid, even if you're 100% accurate, fluid dynamics exists. See? How much of that... Look, they're going 100% in the bowl. They're going 100% in the bowl. By the way, this is fluorescent fluid. This is not... This is a scientific experiment. This is not actually... Do you see it? Look! That one that went... See, it sprays up there. It sprays up there. It sprays over there. It's been 0 days since our last stream where we talk about this. It's been 0 days. The person changing the cards is crying. But yes, it was just long enough because people in chat are like, oh my god, what the fuck? Again, you're still allowed to stand and pee. But you have to be aware of this and still clean properly. Look, it's on the fucking wall. Look at the teacher of the Incredibles rewinded the tape. Look, do you see it? We tested dozens of variations to see if unseen splashes can be reduced or prevented. I'm also going to post this in the chat, the link to this. This is from QS Supplies. Coincidence? I think not. Here. Tons of variations. These roll bad? How would you do it? Go on, prove it. Take a poop in front of us. And then turn it into wine. Turn that poop into wine. Turn that poop into wine. "29% of men aim directly into the water. This produced large droplets that stay within both the minimum strain to the near rim and wall. But it still comes out. It still sprays out. So the test has shown the height of someone pissing at chest height. Are you saying you're short? That looks like a totally normal distance for someone to stand. Like, imagine your hips. You're like, Are you 4 feet tall? What do you mean? If the toilet is not that high. Yes, that seems like a totally normal distance to pee from. The biggest issue with the test is the volume of the stream is way too much. You're not drinking enough water. I think you might be dehydrated. If like that's too much water, not really. No, it's a hose? Okay, you got no pressure. Your prostate's a fucking watermelon. I'm sorry. Get that checked. Only 2% aimed on the near side of the bowl in front of the water. This produced the least splashback. Float over and around the bowl instead of splashing out. Oh. Have you ever cleaned a bathroom? You know what's the truth. Thank you. Wayland Australia's comically small toilets. If you like this is too okay, Chad, if you've never seen American toilets. I think the size for US toilets is actually really huge. I think they are really huge comparatively. What do we have? Let's see. Toilet length. What the fuck do you mean? 1 meter? Okay, what do you mean cubicle? But yes, so otherwise, for the ones that are measured, the US toilet is bigger. I don't think we have 1 meter toilets in Australia. I think that's kind of silly, but... Oh my god! See, look, there it goes. I love the soundtrack for this. 31% of men aim at the back wall of the bowl, making the most popular surface for attempting to reduce splashback. fucking TF2 rollout music. Large visual splashes reduced, but our test for the back wall actually produces more unseen misting and spray than any other surface. So 1/3 of men aim at the back of the wall to have Drew splash and they being inadvertently be maximizing it. So if there's anything you take out of this, don't do that. Yeah, like G.I. Joe, knowing is half the battle. Jesus Christ. This is why they tell you to sit to piss in prison? Yeah, chat, this is also useful info for if you ever have a roommate in prison and they will fucking shank you if you spray piss everywhere. This is the more you know. The toilet gets cleaned every 3rd day, so it doesn't matter much. Are you on your hands and knees scrubbing the floor, the walls, the back of the toilet, the seat of the toilet every 3 days? If you are, good job. Most people I know do not do that every 3 days. They will clean the toilet, like they'll wipe it down, but they're not going to be scrubbing the floor and the walls. Most common toilet cleaning frequency among Brits and Americans is once per week. Here's how the unseen splashback of 2 standing urinations per day accumulates across a 5-day period between cleans. Day 1, Day 2, Day 3, Day 4, Day 5, Day 6, Day 7. Sorry, that's just urinations. Multiply this by the amount of fellas in the house, maybe. This is from one person standing up to pee. Twice a day. Dear Lord. I think pissing twice a day is more concerned upon. I think I'm being conservative too, because people are like, oh, but you piss too much. Yeah, twice a day is very little. I usually pee like every couple hours, so. As a straight white male in your 20s, you feel like cleanliness isn't worth the humiliation of a sit down to pee. Who's looking at you? How many men do you have looking at you pee in the bathroom? God and your ego. Okay, did God invent the toilet? No. Someone wanted to sell you toilets did. You fucking squatted when God made you. If anything, squatting and sitting down to go to the bathroom is closer to godliness than standing. Huh? You think the caveman ancestors were sitting on toilets? Standing to pee into toilets? Yeah, if it's a public bathroom, sure. But if it's at your home, you can clean your bathroom less frequently if you really want to, if you sit down to pee. Women are irrational about 1,000 things. God forbid men are irrational about sitting down. Okay, see, you lost the argument. Now you're like, oh, but women are irrational about 1,000 other things. Name one. It's a troll? I know, but maybe they'll go say something interesting. The video's exaggerated? Not really, they peed less. The same kind of guys that think sitting to pee is humiliating are probably the same kind of thing that's gay to wash their ass? Yeah, probably. Anyway, chat, again, in summary, it is not an indictment of you as a person. Again, it's just your body. But for sharing with other people, it's considerate to clean up after yourself. And this lets you at least know, like, oh, hey, this is considered an effective method. You can test this yourself. Do not aim at the back. Apparently, the back is the worst. Aim in the middle. Or I think, was it the front? A bidet is clean. I think bidets might spray a little bit. I think bidets help make you clean. Guys put in a liquid of 5 meters. This is not 5 again. This seems like a perfectly adequate height. Listen from like 5 feet up? That's not 5 feet up. 5 feet to centimeters. You're telling me that's 1.5 meters into the air. I'm gonna fucking where's my tape measure? Fucking 152 centimeters. There is no way that they are 5 feet in the fucking air for this. That looks like if the toilet's distance there. At best, that looks like 3 feet. Maybe 4 at the absolute highest. Between 3 to 4. Was the video standing back 2 feet from the dunny? Okay, right, but if you're closer to it, why not just sit down? Because this effectively, like the direction the stream is coming from, looks to be about in line with where your feet would be at that position. You think that's standing too far at that position? Chat, the way that that is done. Is it very much looks like the stream is coming from here, so their feet are like this. Tiny torso, they're built like Sailor Moon. It's further in the video? Well, like, that kind of seems like the legs had to be in the shot. And again, you're nitpicking to avoid the message of, hey, this does cause this to happen. Don't even see the person in the shot? Because they don't want YouTube to ban them for thinking they're actually peeing. Because they're not actually peeing, chat. This is a rig test by Big Toilet Seat. Anyway. What do we learn here today? Mako says it's study with dreadful methodology. Okay, it's hardly a study, it's a YouTube video. And plus, a video with evidence is better than everyone in chat saying, nah, my vibe says I'm gay if I sit. What do you mean, like, oh, this isn't scientific at all? How is it scientific for you to be like, ah, but I think it does? The whole discussion's avoided the shake-off? Okay, wait. Shake-off. Mechanically, do you shake? Or use toilet paper? Surely you just would grab a square of toilet paper and then go, eh. Right? Like, that's what we do. What do you do? Squeeze and dab. Nope, shake. Okay, so you're shaking piss everywhere. And you're like, no, it's not going everywhere. It simply shakes perfectly into the bowl. Just grab a fucking square of toilet paper then. Never use toilet paper? What? Okay, chat, when you do the dishes. When you do the dishes, chat? Okay, wet dishes. Okay, how is most of that just fucking stew? Dishes. I'm here. Chat. When you grab the dishes, what the fucking resolution of that? Goddamn. When you get your dishes, do you shake your dishes or do you dry them with a towel? If you just shake them a little, and not too many times because you're worried about people thinking, oh, you're jacking off in the toilet, are they dry? Use very hot water and it evaporates. Are you boiling your penis? No. These are not the same, Mako. Okay, well, I can't show a penis on the screen, can I? I can't be like, chat, whip it out on Twitch and show me a video. That's not gonna work. Of course, we have to use different fucking analogies. Is there a dry cycle at the end? It's not fucking... maybe if a dishwasher is fancy, but no, usually, like, they dry a little bit, but you still gotta get a towel to get rid of it. Otherwise, they're gonna go in that wet. If you can say that, no, I do use a towel to dry my dishes, after I let them dry a little, it's just a little bit on there. You can at least say, like, if you're shaking it, you acknowledge that it's either not fully dry or the water is going somewhere else. Every bathroom needs a complimentary hair dryer. And that's how you have the... That's how you get the Dyson in there. That's how you... You get the pod racer Dyson fucking thing where you hold on to it and go... Like a pilot in a boat. Like those, these are so stupid because like you gotta put your hand under to wash your hands and it sprays the water that's on your hands everywhere and you're like, no, fucking need to wash my hands. And it goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Having the tap and the dryer on the same one is so dumb. It's actually the paper about someone designing Smash for urinals. Academic. The Oxford Academic. Urinals are a staple of public space, yet the design remains stagnant for over a century. Insignificant splatter as urine splashes upon impact. If this is okay, oh Mako, this is a real study. Oh, how about the Oxford Academic? How about the Oxford Academic, chat? And how about just the abstract takes it as assumed that yes, significant splatter. I rest my case. From, yes, penis. That's a very authoritative source. You gonna disagree with penis? Anyway, chat, it's 10 down the stretch. Why is it such a big deal anyway? It's get a little pissed in the big 2026. You have to come up with better bait. Or just type like an old chat. Appeal to authority? You can come up with a million fallacies to come in. You can be like, oh, that's a straw man, that's a straw man. Whatever. You know, make sure you stand the stretch shut as it is the outbreak.
Hand dryers are where the most bacteria like to sit in. They never get cleaned, they are nasty.
Yeah, I do worry about some of them. I'm trying to go like the paper towel whenever, but you don't want to leave a million paper towels everywhere. But they don't make it easy. They don't make it easy to be environmentally conscious, and they never clean half the fucking things. I mean, it's better than those, like the rolling linen, like the rag. You remember those? And it feels like those were never ever cleaned, and it's just like a rolling like bandage. Paper towels are biodegradable? Yeah, but when they turn into like a giant clump, then it becomes like a cube. It gets like compacted. Anyway, where were we? In conclusion, you're allowed to pee standing up, but if you have with roommates, you gotta acknowledge that there is a little bit of mess, and either you clean it up, or you take consideration to not make so much mess. If you live alone, it's up to you. I mean, I'd still suggest like try to not piss everywhere. In public, I'm like, it's a public bathroom. If I could pee standing up in public, I fucking would. Because who wants to sit down on those fucking things? I understand that. But if it's your bathroom that you're comfortable in, why don't you want to piss everywhere? You can't pee standing up? No. Well, sorry, that isn't correct. I can. However, if you're complaining about the accuracy of the lovely scientific researcher in this video, you will not like my accuracy. I guarantee you it may not be as good. What's a good comparison? Oh, hang on. Great comparison. It would be slightly more difficult for many a woman to pee standing up, but you are correct. It is technically possible. Get a Shiwi? Actually, I don't think have I ever used one. I feel like maybe my friends have one. Like it's just a it's just a funnel. It's just a funnel. So you mentioned it before? Probably have. It gets hard to remember. At some concert to concert. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I ever tell a story about me being at a concert, it's probably happened, but I do not have faith in my memory sticking around over the years. As I may be a little worse for wear, let's say at a concert. I remember some of the ones I've said, like I've said sitting down in the fella in a porta potty because I was way too out of it, and I turned around and I was sitting on top of someone in a porta potty. I was like, ugh. But I don't remember. I probably have used one, maybe. I can't remember. Huh? I've said that before. What? It was, the big rows of porta potties. It said it was unoccupied. I opened the door. It's dark because they don't have fucking lights for the porta potty. So you go and you sit down, and then I turn around, so I was sat on top of someone. I was like, oh, sorry. And I left. It was dark, chat. You ever been to like the porta potty in like fucking 1 a.m. at a festival? Yeah, okay, here's a great example. Imagine this, but fucking worse. This, but worse. The other person not see the door get opened? Again, at a music festival, I don't think many people are seeing much of anything. They are completely fucking blind shit-faced. Yeah, there's no light inside of him, so it's just kind of dark all around. Well, Louie, yeah, so in summary, be kind to your roommates, do whatever you want to do, but ultimately, remember, still consider getting closer, I guess. Having a strategy. It has now been 0 days since the standing to pee argument. thank you all. That now concludes this. Until the next time. Sorry, little fella. It is the 10th of August, 2026. Yeah, so, other stuff. I got to check the lamp. Chad, did you know that when you do the mains voltage work stuff, you may not necessarily be able to trust that the work done behind you was necessarily good. But I posted this one. The live wire is the brown one, because touching will make you shit yourself. At least that's what I was told. So that's live 240 volts, that's neutral 240 volt, and that's the ground just like fucking off somewhere. This is the internals of the lamp, and that should unscrew a bunch of stuff because it was the brass fitting that was the B22 previously inside of it. The bayonet one. And I'm going to be switching out to an E14. Remember, the B22s have surprisingly very little bulbs available that are high quality smart ones. Whereas E14, E27, the Edison screws, they're way more likely to actually have some that fits them properly. Because what I have in there currently was like a shitty Wi-Fi bulb, which didn't work that great. Now, I do acknowledge the reason why people seem to get these really often is because B22 is way more available. If you search for B22 ones, shockingly, they're fucking everywhere. Whereas the E14s are from specialty shops and usually the UK. So a fitting which is like 10, 20 bucks in the UK has to get shipped to Australia and they have import fees on top of it. So it's an extra 30 bucks to get it from the UK with the Edison screw ones. Whereas Australia, it's just like, oh, B22 fittings, yeah, they're fucking everywhere, just use them. So for comparison, Chan, I've got a couple here. This is one fitting available inside Australia. This is Bakelite plastic. That's $10, but it's a kind of crinkly looking plastic. And I don't know if it has grounding, because I mean it's plastic. Is that an Australian thing? Was all US bulbs Edison screws? Yeah, we talked about this. The humble bayonet B22 is an old bulb. It's a very old bulb, chat. It's a super old bulb. Because if you scroll down to the Wikipedia, it tells you how old it is. It's from the 1870s. I know, we really are so far behind the Edison bulb. It's really shocking. It's really shocking. Because the Edison bulb was 1881. It's 10 years older than the Edison screw. They're both 150, but still. Yeah, so they're actually around the same amount of time effectively, but the Edison bulb is newer. And the US uses these because Thomas Edison and all that. Whereas the UK and Australia, more likely to be these bayonet ones. Which, remember, the polarity can be reversed, so you can't really convert them to other ones easily without a potential shock or explosion. Because 50-50, whether or not it's live or neutral. Which is the issue that I ran into. Affixed bayonets. Yeah, but the problem with these ones are, a lot of good quality LED lights now, for the smart light range things, they don't use B22. There's very little of them comparatively for the Edison screw ones. Sucks to have sun screws in too tight? That's fair. I guess with now a lot of bulbs being, a lot of bulbs being plastic LED stuff rather than glass, it does make it a little less bad when they shatter. But it's still not incredible. And where else are we? Yeah, so I got this bit out. This is a brass fitting. I went to go find a... whatchamacallit? Where is it? I've been taking tons of photos as I went through. I got some wire strippers and little things in there. I'll just share some of these as I go through. Here you go. Does CFL sell mercury in them? I don't know. Maybe. You know, as pliers and non-conductive gloving are golden? I'm not sure if mine are non-conductive. I know they're like the goat skin or something. Goat leather. Where is it? Yeah, so here is the wonderful lamp fitting as I went to go remove it. That's the B22. You unscrew this little bit and then you're left with this fucking thing. Guess what? It's secured so tightly with the grounds to it that to get this out, I can't yank out the cable because I can't feed the cable because it's secured just to this. And the electrician, when I was looking up how to do a lamp, right? There's all the things which say how to rewire a lamp. They all recommend that you do a special knot to secure it without fucking it up. And if it gets tugged, it won't yank out the cord. It'll stay up there. They did not do this knot. They secured it another way.
I want to share with you just how easy it is to rewire an old lamp to make it safe to use again. I started by disassembling the lamp and pulling out all of the old wiring. Then I bought a lamp rewire kit off of Amazon and I just fed the wires.
I have not bought these parts from Amazon. Just to be very clear, I have gone to electricians' places and I've ordered from electricians' places because the last thing I ordered from Amazon that was electrical, naturally, kind of expected, it did pop.
Back up through the bottom of the lamp and assembled it as I went. And then it was time to work with the wires themselves. So I created an...
Here you go. This knot is what they all recommend every time I look for them. These recommend to do this special knot. You loop it back over and then loop them through to
wires will not get pulled through the bottom of the base. And then it was time to attach the...
Not a knot for safety to attach to something, but yeah, just to create a blockage so it doesn't go back down the hole if you trip over it.
The wires correctly to the new light bulb base.
Again, that's an Edison screw one, so that's a modern, like, 140-year-old versus 150-year-old.
Now, this is a super important step, and I detail all of that in a blog post as well as a longer video.
It's especially funny seeing how many Australians like, make sure you ground it, make sure you ground it. Then Americans are like, why would I ever ground anything? I'm going to stick my fork into the socket.
That I have on YouTube. So just search the Simple Home Place.
I've never seen any of them have a grounding wire on these. Like, I've never seen a single American lamp have a fucking ground wire. Even though this thing's made out of metal.
YouTube or Google, and you will be able to find those tutorials.
Yeah, so again, it is legal for me to do this because it's not attached to the wall, it's plugs in. It's only legal in Australia to do work without an electrician's license if it's a fixed part of the house or it's high voltage, which again, AC 240 volt is fine. AC versus DC is a factor. The US uses AC. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't use DC, would they? The US doesn't use 120 volt DC. Everywhere uses AC. Yeah, 120 volt AC. Yeah, we use, I think, 240 volt in Australia. I think 230 to 240 volt. And then, whatchamacallit, where was it? The problem with the lamp that I have is, you know, if I grab the music up just to put it back on the background. This fitting up here, the cord at the base would not fade through because this in the top was out of the way. So I couldn't push this down because it was perfectly secure at the bottom to be exactly this length. If I tugged it, this would prevent it from going back. If I pushed it, the bottom was stuck and wouldn't go forward, so I couldn't feed it out. So I had to get a screwdriver to turn these fucking screws on the terminals to take that out. That was a bitch. But I did it. And Maureen said I bought this lamp, who, by the way, lovely lady. She said she got an electrician's son to clean and rewire it. So it was safe to use and modern. I have several doubts about that. In retrospect, because here's the flash on. Rewired it. You rewired it, and there's that much fucking fluff and shit inside of the fucking thing. You rewired this, did you? With that screw, you rewired this screw. Did you? That fucking let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Oh, it's fucking, look, it's filled with dust in the flathead screw hole. So I got like a little bit of doubts about that. Maybe they put the cord new. But you can see like back there, you can see back fucking everywhere. It's kind of just, ew. Yeah, I think gave it a new plug and a switch, realistically. I think they re-terminated it at the end rather than this. Yeah, I found the reason why it wasn't feeding through is because instead of the knot that these videos have, just to say you should put this up here so it doesn't slip back out, instead of that, what they've done is underneath the base, they have a cable hitch with, I think that's a 10mm nut that's meant to go around the top. So they nutted this little plastic clip to cinch the cable here. So, because when I was trying to feed it through, you can see it was snaking into the bottom rather than feeding up through the tube. Yeah, it's a cable restraint, which I'm like, it's probably fine. It's probably a good way to do it. But I was really confused because I kept feeding, it wouldn't go through until I kind of peeled back the bottom and went, oh. So I've taken that off. I'll have to re-glue that back on. But I mean, it's just like a bit of velour. It probably isn't even the original. Yeah, so it's probably a good way to do it, but confusing when I went to the top. Eventually, after taking the bit out, I realized I could rotate the top bit here, this little plug. I could rotate the top of the flower lamp. Which, whereabouts? Have I shown you guys what it is? Here you go. Yeah, this is the lamp. It's a beautiful lamp. I gotta still diffuse the glass a little bit more. But it's a very beautiful brass lamp. It seems like from looking online it's about 70s, 80s. Maybe more recent. Maybe it's a reproduction, but it does appear to be at least brass with some metal close to it. And very pretty. So that's why I'm trying to do all the effort of this, like make sure it works properly. But oh my god. This fucking thing, like, I eventually got the cables out. But as you'll see here, the ground amongst all of this dust, which again, how is it this dusty if they're rewired it? Surely you would brush out the dust rewiring something like this. So I'm inclined to believe maybe they fucking didn't. But it's okay. She is still a lovely lady. I do not impugn the lovely woman. But where's the fucking... I should have an example of the screw hole. Here you go. Alright, so eventually, I was like, okay, I gotta get this green cable out because that's the grounding wire. I've taken off the little bits for all of the socket, but for some reason that's still on there. Fucking rewired. Rewired my ass. What do you mean rewired? Look at that shit. Look how fucking dusty. That's the grounding. That's how it's connected with what looks to be a fucking crunched up goddamn fucking screw. I couldn't undo that with needle nose pliers. Here's a closer up. I tried, this is I think a flathead screw, but I was grabbing with pliers, it still wasn't going. So whatever that is, that's probably locked on there. I might have to snip it entirely. Because that wasn't going anywhere. But eventually though, I've got it off. It seems like this was the fitting they used. And so I tried to look online for ones to replicate it in E14, because remember the E14 is the bulb I'm going to use is a Philips Hue E14 candle bulb. It fits a bunch of the other ones I have. I don't have to buy a new one. It also works seamlessly with all of the smart light stuff I have. I don't need a stupid fucking another account, another app. It doesn't need Wi-Fi, it just goes. But, again, E14. So I figured, easy peasy. Now I know it's legal, I'll just look at electrical wholesalers for E14 fittings. Shockingly, not many have them because I guess brass is considered kind of like a vintage material now. So if you search brass E14 fitting, you get like the battens, which batten means like the top one apparently, and then a huge amount of the UK. So it seems like the UK is where a bunch of these still come from. Probably, I guess, from industrial era, a bunch of vintage stuff still left over. But nevertheless, so much things I can see online that are meant to be E14 is just from the UK. And then there was this lovely video I saw here from this old fella.
Well, hello and welcome again to Edison Light Globe's video. Today I'm going to show you a lamp holder that we haven't seen before. We haven't done an E14 wiring.
He
but
seems
it's pretty
like
simple,
a lovely
but
fella.
We will get to that. And we've traditionally had these in Bakelite, 240 volt E14 for small candelabra type bulbs. We have an Italian made steel case brass plate.
And the good thing is, chat, this fella also has a website in Footscray, which is in Australia. I believe that's Melbourne, isn't it? So local stock. However, you go to Bunnings, light things like $5, $10 for brass fittings. In Australia, $45 and $20 shipping. So, yeah, unfortunately, these are $10 to $20 in the UK. Still Australian dollars. Like, if the conversion rate, to get it shipped all the way from there, and all the new import tax stuff from them, $45 and $20 shipping. So that's how much I had to pay to get this lovely one to put in there. Gosh dang it. Because I'm not using a pendant light, so I don't need the ones that have the cord cover at the top. I just need one that has a little nut. I tried to match it as much as possible. This one appears to be, because I looked up the part numbers. If you see here. Yeah. I was trying to see any more information because they just show the image, but down here, S. Lily & Son. If you go to S. Lily & Son, that is a UK website for a bunch of lamp holder manufacturing. Because again, the UK seems to be like the biggest for these. You search E14 brass. And you notice there's a whole fucking bunch of these. I think this might be the one. Yeah, 7801AT, which matches up with the SKU down here, 7801AT. And the lineup here appears to be about good to fit in. Everything else seems like it should fit. It's not too big, it's 54 millimeters, so about 5 centimeters. Which is decent, that should fit. So this is what I have gone with. This is the lovely brass one that I will do for my lamp to replace the shitty B22 fitting that was previously in there. Yay! So yeah, I'll wait for that to arrive and I'll let you guys know how it goes because I'll probably have to strip these back a little bit. I will clean this up because I'm like, this seems a little grody. There's a little bit of gunk in there. Yeah, I figured it was better to go for one where I'm like, okay, it's a project, it's my first time doing it. I'm not going to buy something that I know is probably dog shit. Because again, Bunnings, it's not the place to go for these. If you search B27 fitting, the larger version of the E27, which is the larger version of the E14. They call them holders or fittings, or there's a lot of different terminology that gets kind of mixed around colloquially. I think holder is what they're meant to use. But again, $8 for a plastic E27, the larger screw one. 1.39 stars. If you click into it, you look at the reviews, all the reviews say doesn't fucking work. Watch out for the short copper pin. It broke my bulb. So yeah, don't go to Bunnings for these. Look at electrical wholesalers or this lovely website, Edison Light Globes, because there's this lovely author on YouTube, at least for Australia.
That we use quite a bit. It's quite a good lamp holder.
And yes, he is real. This
now,
is 6 years ago.
We have actually had, despite the fact that we're now in stage 4 lockdown.
Oh fuck, right. 6 years ago. You know what? That's a great time to get into lamp hobby. Love watching Mako's shopping process. Makes you feel less pedantic for meticulously scrutinizing his brew count. I waste enough money as it is buying something, knowing like, okay, I test this, okay, it doesn't work. I would never get anything done if I was just like trying to buy random things until one worked. Or to be a hodgepodge. My luck is bad enough as is, so if I can learn something and eventually get something kind of good out of it, I'm happy.
Because we're online, we're still able to operate. There's 5 of us here at any one time. We've still got deliveries coming in.
These are.
So everything's going as normal, provided we wear a mask and wear gloves and we're socially distant. That is, we keep two.
Okay, yeah, so COVID stuff.
And this is a solid turned brass lamp holder. It's a fantastic quality lamp holder. I'll show you.
I think this is about the one that we
for a
have.
candelabra.
Show us it.
Small glass shade, a small metal shade, but in this case, a little candelabra type unit, and that would be quite okay on a multiple globe chandelier or in a single wall light. I won't do it like that, but a single wall light that comes off a bracket, something like that. So these are really handy little lamp holders. Now, before I drop everything, I'm going to show you the other parts.
See, this is really endearing. Like, compared to Amazon, where it's just buy from Schnitt Power, Singdu, Peep Poop. Instead, you see a fella and it's like, oh, here's a lamp. Here's this one. Look at it. Oh, I dropped it.
So these obviously, because they're made the way our regular brass or solid brass components are made, they're available in the bronze, the new brass, the antique brass, and nickel-plated brass. So they come in the range that we would normally have all of our brass components in. They also come without the shade rings, so just with a smooth side.
I go on the shade rings and like, if I never need to repurpose it, I'm like, well, it's good to have them.
Now this essentially is for a lot of things where you're obviously never going to use a shade. And so they're just a bit neater. They don't have all the threads and shade.
But it's not going to be visible because the way this lamp is, you won't see it. It's in there, but it's still nice to have an option. Swap this out in the future, maybe. I got some window frosting film to see if maybe I can cut it to the proper length to cling into this. Because it's made of glass, but it doesn't diffuse it as well as I'd like. So once I get the fins in, then I'll hope that improves a little.
On. And again...
Okay, show us how to wire it.
So to wire these up, we obviously dismantle them, which is not easy with dirty hands. So let's take that apart. We leave in the Bakelite threaded part. Now this is just to take the thread of the light globe really, and that fits in, locks in. We have also a small clip which has got its screw busted out of it, so I will need another one with a screw in it.
Okay, it's nice to know that people that know what they're doing still have this shit happen. Okay, that's good. I hope the fuck mine arrives okay. I'm not gonna know if mine is broken. Oh no.
Just bear with me, leave it on.
Would you do this on stream? I feel like wiring that on stream, that could be fun. I'll see. I do have a UPS and we have RCDs and stuff in the house, so we can put the breakers on, it should still be fine. But
what we've got to do is well, the second thing, the third thing, I don't know what it is now, I've lost track. We'll just unscrew all of these little connectors, and you can see in there, I don't know how close you can get there. Just unscrew
Go closer,
those.
cameraman, go.
So that's just a little flathead screw. Now, what we'll do is we'll get a little bit of cable, we'll feed it through, hang on, I'll put this in. Look, I might do this too, because there is a little screw in here. If you can see that, there's a little screw in there which locks the all thread so that it can't come undone. So that's a...
But yeah, considering its mains voltage, I'm not going to be working on live, as in live with 240 volt from the wall. But I still would like to, I don't know, if I could do some stuff on stream, I think it'd be fun.
safety feature to stop it rotating when you take the globe out.
But yes, don't worry, I do consider this
So,
serious.
we poke the
and I
cable
wouldn't
through.
fuck around with it.
We'll spread them out a little bit. Now you could use any double insulated
Obligatory, do not do anything I do at home. I'm not a trained professional, but I am operating legally.
cable in these. But we've just got a little bit of braided cable for the heck of it. Neutral.
I do have some wire strippers and
Or
clippers
negative.
and stuff.
We wire into the terminal that corresponds with the outside of the thread of the globe. Does that make sense?
Okay.
You have to go closer. Active.
Fred, fucking zoom in, Fred. Get closer. They're all
Go
stuck inside, Fred. They're on their phone.
into the terminal that is a centre pin of the globe. So active to the centre pin.
Yeah, because active on the bottom and the thread on the outside is the neutral part. Yep. So you don't get electrocuted when screwing it.
There it is.
You know, considering the quality of the dust left behind and the thickness of which, I think I should use a non-contact voltage tester on this to make sure they've got the blue and the brown the correct way around. I just realized that I probably should check that just in case they fucked that up. Because that's meant to be brown is make you shit yourself. That's the live wire. Blue is neutral. Green, yellow is the, whatchamacallit, that is, I want to say, ground. That's the terminology. I bought one of those, the Clientele no contact voltage tester. Because I've got multimeters that I'm like, people recommend these, so I will go for one of these ones. The chicken stick, is that what they're called? Well, I am chicken. They only work on live using multimeter? Okay. I'll use both then. That's good to have them. I do have a multimeter. Yeah, so multimeter from plug pin to bare end on ohm resistance. Non-contact one's kind of flaky. Fair enough.
Screw that.
Actually, I can test that now, can't I? Because it's not plugged in, so I have a multimeter. How to test plug with multimeter while unplugged. Is it just like a... I don't want to check an outlet. I want to check a plug. I don't want to check an outlet. Why are they all saying outlet? I'm saying plug and they're like, here's the outlet. Okay, I'll show you the multimeter. There's also non-zero chance the socket on your wall is live, neutral, the wrong way around. Surely that would... Yeah, fuck, maybe. I mean, any Australian house is built non-compliant. That fella on TikTok. They should be built correctly, but highly unlikely for Australia. Okay, Pug. Pug does, one of the lovely moderators, does say they have electrical experience with stuff, so. The Wi-Fi looking symbols continuity. I mean, I'm seeing people say that they've had it happen. Multimedia with Wi-Fi. Okay, hang on. I'll grab my one. Let me see. Let's go. Let's put a little thing up on screen here. Testing scary electricity. Do not do at home. Alright, chat. So I've got I got my little multimeter here. It's a Digitech QM1517. So I'll get that up here. QM1517. This is the multimeter that I have. It's just this is one I've had for a bit. Is there a setting for, is it this one? Is that for continuity? Yep, that's the one. Okay, she turns on, that's good. So it should beep if there is... So it should beep if it's there. Hang on. Okay. I think get the cords unjumbled. Alrighty. Here we go, little fella. But Mako, you're doing your home. I'm an untrained professional. Do not do this at home. Alright. Okay, I have a lamp. I have a brass lamp. I've got some wires coming out of it. I've got a plug. It's unplugged from the wall. The electricity is not going through this lamp. It is not plugged in. So do not ever do anything like this again. Do not do this unless you know what you're doing. Do I know what I'm doing? Not really. Okay, I've got the plug. Which side of the plug is meant to be... So an Australian plug. An Australian plug. Which one's positive? So live and neutral. Okay, so an Australian plug, it seems to be that this one, the active is on the left-hand side going out of the plug, and the right-hand side is neutral of the plug. That seems okay. I'm gonna double check that, because who fucking knows if these are even real images nowadays. I don't get killed because some Google Gemini thing is like, actually, I think it should be this. Let's check on these. The sockets are that way. Yep. This seems about correct. That seems correct. So the left-hand side that I hold as you go to plug it in, the left-hand side on the cable is active. Okay. So that should be the one that I touched there. So continuity is I touch one onto there. I touch the other one to the blue. Yeah, if you're staring at the pins yourself, right hand side's active. If they're pointing away from you, left hand side is active. So close and okay, so there's no danger in this because again, there's no electricity on it. It's just testing if there is continuity between them. I can't hear anything. that? It's on. Are they plugged into the right hole? Because I got one here in the comm, I got one here and there. I'm not seeing a thing change on the screen. Touch the probes together. Okay, when I touch the probes together, then it... Yep. Oh, I gotta take my headphones off. I can't hear it with my headphones on. In hindsight, that makes sense. Fair enough. I was like, why the fuck can't I hear it? Alright, taking my headphones off and check the bottom of the lamp and we're gonna say okay. Let's see. That's the left. And then... Okay, so I touched this one, as in the left hand, going outwards, this part of the plug, to the brown wire, and it's not reacting. I've got one touching this part of the plug, and then on the brown side of here, touching this copper, I'm getting nothing. Did they fucking wire it wrong? Is the switch on? Hey, wait, maybe the switch on the bottom is on. Okay, hang on. Push that to that. Wait. There it goes, hang on. I think maybe some of the copper had some fucking dust on the outside of it, which is not a great sign. I scratched it a little bit and then it started going. I should restrip that. I think I should restrip these wires because I don't believe that what they said, you know. Live neutral doesn't matter for a lamp like this? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The Edison screw has polarity that matters. You'll get electrocuted if you put the wrong fucking side in. Don't say polarity live neutral doesn't matter. Yes, it fucking does. That's dangerous. Tisk tisk. Okay, so we've determined that yes, the brown is connected to the correct version on the plug. Again, this is for Australia, so you're UK? You're in the UK? Use BC, which has 2 nodules. Yeah, the bayonet one's what we're moving away from. So this one is a fitting that doesn't work because a bunch of ones that are smart bulbs don't have any B22 fitting. Conversion from Edison screw to bayonet is not great. Australia also uses a lot of these, kind of probably just because it's older and we have a bunch of them. Because I'm trying to find the Edison screw ones. $45 fucking dollars for the brass ones. They're made in the UK too, for the Edison screws. Alright, thank you chat. Can confirm that yes, the brown is corrected to the proper one. Yeah, the bulb doesn't care, but the Edison screw polarity as it went through for the problem before. What was it? You can touch this as you screw this part in. So if that part is live, even if the lamp is switched off, you could potentially electrocute yourself. Comparatively to if this was neutral and the contact on the bottom pin is the live one. So considering the state of all of this fucking dust in there, when they're like, oh, we rewired it, I'm like, did you? Maybe? Because it doesn't look like it, does it? Thank you for coming to the lovely lamp section. Gonna put my multimeter back. Good to know that works. Thank you, chat, for the tips on that. Thank you, Pug. We've confirmed that at least they did set up the correct ends. So I can at least, like, once I get the fitting to come in, that'll be good. Sorry being bossy? No, it's okay. I'm asking for help, and also electricity is serious. As much as I can take the laissez-faire thing of, oh, teehee, I'm a vtuber. Oh no, I'm like, it's 240 volt. We all know the person in school that like stuck a fork into the lab socket and then got zapped, and then was like, oh no, how could this happen? So yeah, lovely lamp. Really looking forward to it. Yippee. No, we don't? Okay, well, you probably have a very smart set of people inside your school. Now where else is that? Oh yeah, what should we do today? I'll put the multimeter back in the drawer for a second. I guess we can look at Steam for some games. We also talk about Hanya. That now concludes. I don't know if that helps editors or me in the future, but if I do like a done electrical. There. Alright, moving onwards. A lovely member of the Cheyenne, Hanya, has been going through and she has finished her model. She did a bunch of rigging and stuff herself. Let me get the Hanya up on the screen. Look at her! She did a debut today. She's been away for a little because she's been combinations of sick and busy and trying to get back on her feet with streaming. So please, go support the lovely Hanya. Shout out, Hanya. Yeah, she's finally got a model that she feel like suits her nowadays. She's loved her all the models too, she says, but she, I believe, drew and rigged this one. So yeah, great to see her streaming again. She sings. She's silly. She elf. Yippee. And in other news, let's see, what else I have to show you guys? Because I went over the lamp stuff, got some cleaning things to do. Any other bookmarks I wanted to show you was silly? Oh yeah, this is kind of cool. So a XCOM 2 dev found a hard drive that just had a Quake 4 expansion on it that never released, and they put it on GitHub. The most random of finds, but that's pretty fucking cool. Where is it? Here we go. Quake 4 Alpha. The Awakening. Need a copy of the retail game? Came across this at a very sad point in my life on a hard drive and a vintage computer I bought off Amazon. I was going through a divorce and just happened to come across something like this. It was insane. Oh, best of luck to this fella, just a Marshall. Hey, isn't that neat? 95% finished? Jesus. It's crazy that can be entire expansions that just get deleted at a time. Yeah, underwhelming sales of the base game meant they never put out this one. Alright, what else is there? Ha! I do want to look at Steam and see what else is up. It's still the Cyberpunk. Oh, the Cyberpunk Fest thing is ending soon. But we can check. Discover you Korea IL2. What does that mean? Oh, it's a plane sim. I'm not too much into the plane sims, but I mean, they look kind of fun. Next, Astronauts. I think they've seen that trailer 7 times. But I mean, it does look cool. 6-7% positive. That's not that fantastic though. Oh dear. So as a shipbreaker trying to escape inhumane dead hand job. Lots of small, medium, bigger, just game-breaking problems have been reported, and they're still in the game. They decided to ship 1.0 next month. Haven't fixed anything. Sad to finally leave and they review. I've spent over 150 hours on a single plane through. It's been on the X for 6 years, but they haven't fixed things. Oh. Okay, it seems like people really love it as a game, but they just haven't fixed stuff. Fuck. That's always kind of heartbreaking to see, because the devs have clearly put a lot of work into it. Well, I hope they continue to get some updates, and maybe the renewed attention makes it more likely for them to finish. That's always a rough situation to be in.
Heard about Agent 64.
Major Foley, thank you for the 38 months. Let's see, Agent 64. Spires never die. Inspired by N64. Oh, so it's modern GoldenEye. That was cute. Yeah. Let's take a look. This is the... Is it meant to... This looks fun. Yeah, they have the GoldenEye roll. They got like the traditional aim in. This is like a Quake 2 level. Sick. I want to turn that volume down so I don't get ear blasted by the next game that comes up, but... Agent 64. I never really got into GoldenEye. That kind of wasn't my thing because it didn't have an N64. But I heard lots of great things about it. I was playing Halo. Let's see, what's the other Steam one? Here we go. Next in queue after that, Gears or Ed. Oh, it's a prequel. Up.
I need backup. These things are all over me.
No way, this is real.
Oh my god, it's young Marcus Phoenix before he went bulking.
Real to me.
He hasn't bulked yet.
We need guns. This isn't enough. They shoot.
Oh my god, he's so tiny.
Fucking talk, Marcus. Fucking hell! Look out! Oh, shit!
There is something just very earnestly silly but traditional sci-fi video game about Gears of War. It doesn't try to be over the top, especially because I think the trilogy did do a pretty good job of showing characters and development over the time, and it did feel emotional. While also still being like, oh, right, it's fucking guns and it's great, it's shooting things, waist high wall. So I guess it's kind of like going back to a formula that works when there's been a bunch of games lately that they're not serious enough.
The world is full of weapons, waiting to be used.
We
Oh my
good?
god, there's a Mary fellow.
Sergeant Phoenix?
Guess we're back to it.
Why'd you say that, Sergeant Phoenix? This is the prequel. This just happened. Why are we back to it? Yes, I know he was like a cop before, and
We're taking fire from both sides. Where's that backup?
Let's fucking go!
Is that all you got?
Another hole popping up!
this is not the pre-prequel. Oh my god. It's just like a gigantic headed sperm crawling through a locust womb. And it's like there's just gonna be Marcus Phoenix one day, and he puts on this suit as a sperm, and he gets to be like bigger than all the other sperm. The sperm has a bandana too. Alright, Chen. That's the outbreak. Things you stand for stretch. Up ya go. It's about Marcus's mother working a 9 to 5 while pregnant. Oh my god. Dinah Dash with Marcus Phoenix's mother against the locusts. Raise the leaves. The bandana's genetic? Oh my god, imagine like a pre-prequel. A pre-prequel for Gears of War about Marcus Phoenix's mother. And it pans down to a pregnant belly. And she's got like a bandana over the belly, as well as like a little soul patch with the belly hair. Yeah, like whatever people use as terminology nowadays. Landing strip, treasure trail, snail trail, whatever people call it. Bend the knees, set one down. Back up, there we go. Snail trail is something different? I am behind on my terminology. Hang on. Snail trail terminology. No, I think it's that the belly button down. That's what I mean. Welcome again. From the outbreak, we're looking at Steam. Kids will eat a. I mean, it looks good. I think it's always fun. Liquidation. Enter the war-torn world of Vea, a sci-fi and fantasy clad in liquidation immersive RTS. What does that mean? Where's the soundtrack? Right? Like, isn't that... See if this now gets copyright claims. It's like, well, of course it sounds like that. Okay, seems like it's StarCraft. We got Zerg, Protoss, and Terrans. It's like a separate snake faction. Oh. Yeah, there has been a lot of homage RTS that are basically StarCraft. I guess Blizzard hasn't done StarCraft in 10 years. It's to be expected. 93% positive. That's pretty good. All the access review. Maybe a single person. Oh, maybe like a single person. It's literally a team of StarCraft, Warcraft. Remember, as much as it can be funny for that, StarCraft and Warcraft were also meant to be licensed Games Workshop games. Blizzard turned them from the licensed one into their own thing, as legally distinct. Warcraft was meant to be a Warhammer, and StarCraft was meant to be Warhammer 40k. I think, right? Like that's the history of them. So if they're copies of them, then it's not that insane. Let's double check that. Warcraft was meant to be Warhammer. Blizzard did approach Games Workshop to secure a Warhammer license during development. Talks fell through. MMOchampion.com. Patrick Wyatt, producer for Blizzard from Warcraft 1 and 2, admitted in an interview Blizzard was in negotiations to acquire Warhammer gaming license for Warcraft Orcs and Humans. Negotiations broke down, they adjusted art assets enough to avoid a lawsuit and then launched Warcraft. Yeah, so as much as you can say, it is fair that this is StarCraft, Warcraft. Again, Blizzard themselves were doing that with Warhammer. Yeah, but look at the models. Yeah. Again, Blizzard, look at the models. A lot of them are the same. And it's okay, we got the Warhammer Tyranid, that's the one. Tyranids and Space Marines are very similar to Zerg and Terrans. I guess Protoss are more unique, but I guess they're kind of like Eldar. This is why they have so many games now, because they realize they missed with StarCraft and Warcraft. Yeah. I guess so. And a lot of the new Warhammer games have been really good. But yeah, Eldar for all of them. Because there's all the warp gate stuff and... Anyway, Liquidation. It seems like it's good. People are saying it's good. Ragnarok, the new world. Mostly negative. Oh no. Officially licensed by Gravity. Sir Isaac Newton, how could you do this? 8 classes available at launch. New Druid class makes its debut. Imagine if you could license Gravity. Hold on, what's that theme? Wait. Da 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 da. Isn't that from something else? Doesn't bode well that it's laggy in the trailer. $193 attack speed? What? I guess just 193%? Okay, what's the problems? 29% positive. Game plays itself. You don't do anything. You don't exploit and fight. You literally click a quest objective. Everything's done for you. A game outside the original era of predatory nonsense, garbage VIP, and hey look by his trash notification. Lag and glitchy. High ping, unable to find exit button. Defiling the Ragnarok IP. Kaspersky antivirus force quotes the game, trying to disinfect my system memory. That's probably exaggeration. I think it's just Kaspersky being... Feels too much like a mobile game. Free-to-plays have limits. Just sort of my audio setting in all applications. Okay, if it has any anti-cheat stuff, it probably can do that. It broke my computer. Okay, there are actually a lot of people saying that. Well, a couple, but... not a positive sign. Heh 2. One hit kill comedy FPS. Alright. It's a shitpost game. Serious hand. That's pretty good. It looks like a game. There is a game to be had. They're sliding around. It looks like they're doing things. I feel like shitpost games, they kind of wear off after a little. I can't really be enthusiastic for them like I used to be. I'm like, yeah, it's a shitpost game. I prefer earnest things. I'm not saying that they aren't earnest, but they mean to be a game on their own rather than, look, it's a shitpost. Already. That's just the genre. It's not necessarily a bad game because of it, but it is. Just any shitposty stuff makes it just kind of like, I want to play something made by people that cared and were happy about it rather than like the... It's called P. More anticipated than GTA 6. It's well made. I believe it's well made. There are people who are reviewing it positively. But anytime it's a shitpost game, it better be damn good. It's like Cruelty Squad. Cruelty Squad is a shitpost, yes, but also it is a fucked up piece of art. I never want to play it again. A lot of stuff tried to imitate Cruelty Squad, and they didn't quite live up to it. Cruelty Squad is incredible, and I fucking hate how it looks, and it makes me feel ill. Which is very cool. Check out Rita, Adventure Crossroad puzzle game. Oh, that sounds cool. Did Steam show you a trailer for MIK? No, I don't think so. Leafy Corner. Oh, we saw the trailer for that one. Ringworm. Oh, this is from the Mota dev. Very similar to Mako. Is this directly connected? Because a couple of the enemies seem to be very similar to ones that were there when we played them. Also, but yeah, Scumhead also did the Morta. Also did Loplight, Vomitorium, Angel Gear, Shrine Tooth. They've done a lot of stuff actually. FPS Metroidvania with focus on horror. That's kind of cool. Twin stick shooter. Horror Metroid. They love the horror Metroidvania. Shrine to Friends and oh, that looks like Final Fantasy. Doxana done. Moonlaw. Okay, well, Ringworm. That was very cool, man. On my wish list. Next. Hellslave 2, Judgment of the Archon. More immersive, brutal, and customizable than ever. Okay. Every asset 100% hand-drawn. That's nice to see. Sinus stuff is a bitch sometimes. Don't mind me, Chef. I'm just dying. Slowly. Hell Slave 2. Good news. Yeah, Chan, this is me checking Discovery Queue. Feel free to recommend stuff. I can take a look. I find it fun to check out every now and then. Next. Coming Heroes 3, Final Stand. Standalone roguelite wave defense. What the fuck? I didn't expect that. It's from Relic. Oh, it looks okay. Deep roguelite progression. It looks cool. 50% positive is not encouraging, though. Oh dear. Small map, everything's fixed. 10 levels and endless. Balance is garbage for solo. 5 maps only. Camera's locked. Options limited. Should have been free DLC. Shadows of the War looks fun. The actual gameplay is 100 population cap, 2 tanks and a few infantry. Oh. Yeah, that does feel a little sad. Because this trailer is kind of like sounding like, oh, that was fun. That's a role like the gigantic battlefield. It's only 100 population. It's kind of just... Which is balance reasons, but still. Slot grind. Incremental slot machine game. Okay. I mean, it looks... No AI content generated during gameplay, AI tools used for code assistance, all code reviewed and tested, every piece of art, music, sound, human made. I mean, at least they didn't use AI for the art assets. It doesn't look awful. I mean, I'll believe it when they say they did the art themselves. They could have done it with AI, but I mean, if they say they didn't and they just used to code it, then okay. I'm kind of just, yeah, the slot machine gameplay itself is... Thank you, C4 Steam. I'm not too interested in slot machines, just as, hey, click the slot machine. It's like running at the end of the line, like evolutionarily. The slot machine was created to farm money from people by thinking they have a chance at winning much more money, and they get a dopamine wiki-wahoo. They get the wiki-wahoo. If you don't have the wiki-wahoo, it's kind of pointless. In this one, I'm like... I don't do math for a wiki-wahoo. The point of a slot machine is to vegetate as a 70-year-old being brought copious amounts of whiskey sours. And it does like flashing lights, and like King Tut comes up on the screen. Lara Croft raids a tomb. A bunch of fellas come by and go like, the cash train's here. Cash train. Not like I want to do 9 Exor with 3. 3-1-2? Like sometimes they got like the bells and the cherries, but then division? I don't know. War Shift 2. RTS action RPG progress. There's a lot of these. Well, there's a lot of games in German. Maybe it's good. Holy shit, I can't see what's happening. This looks like James Cameron's Avatar. What the fuck? Why are they red? Okay, half the fucking... Why? Why are they red? They're so red. They're so red. Why? I still can't see what's happening. Okay, this... "65% positive. Unpolished and gimmicky. Gonna attack me with a whole ground. Minimap lives here. Ugh. It seems okay. Janky, but good. Unfinished and raw. 2 minutes to complete a mission. What's the point? No fun at all. I hope they can fix it up then. It feels like too much for me. My brain hurts looking at it a little. Like, it kind of just looks like a wireframe of red over them. It doesn't look like it works. And I know aliens are meant to be, oh, they're out of this world, they're not like you are, but it doesn't work. Hello, do you remember me? I was here for my 18th birthday. I asked if I could watch the 70-year-old. You said no. Now I'm back. Oh. Hello. So you're 18? You're 18? Okay. Let's see, I'm saying following since October last year. Okay, yes. Last message, 27th of October. 2018 in February. Yes, you what? There we go. Good job, little fella. Welcome in. Thank you for being a polite fellow. Good job. Welcome in, Dan F. Hems. Congratulations on being an adult. Time to pay your taxes. Yeah, enjoy your stay. We're looking through Steam. That was one shift too. It looks okay. That was a discovery here. 1,587 tiles viewed. I wonder if there's any more like discounts of it. Oh, I do see. I do like that Bethesda's gone back to their older logo. I like the new one. I think it does match that old one, right? No, wait, whose doesn't match then? Because they didn't have that logo. Oh, no, they did. They had 1986, 2000, and the new one is matching up a little closer to it. Such, I think, kind of System Shock. Yeah, it looks a little System Shocky. Newest Halloween games refused classification in Australia? Really? Halloween refused classification. Oh shit. How? What? I thought they got an R. It's been like, I think 14 years since they got an R rating. Won't be sold digitally or physically here in Australia. Not due to kills of Michael Myers, rather the presence of a substance which is used to play as. But really? The classification board still rules harsh on games with substances that positively impact the player. Fucking hell. Fucking weed is legal in Canberra. It's legal in Canberra. It's also 18 plus. They allow players to smoke weed to gain a buff that allows Michael to ping across the map for an advantage. Think of the children. Children can't play this. It's R18. And yeah, medicinal marijuana is legal in, I think, every state. Medical cannabis is legal in Australia. In the capital of Australia has it legal to be decriminalized? It's decriminalized. There's no penalties for it, and you're allowed to grow plants for personal use. Isn't murder illegal? Murder is also illegal, yes, and it is a benefit for the player to kill people in the game. Again, this is a stupid holdover from fucking Ronald Reagan and Richard Nixon. It's the war on drugs that, like, they lost the fucking war, effectively. Well, not for suppressing people using it as justification, but I mean, against the drugs won. It's fucking decriminalized in Australia, in the capital state, and legal everywhere medically. You can ask a doctor and they'll give it to you. So what the fuck? And New Zealand too? New Zealand also said no. Jesus Christ. Yes, the reason why there's no morphine in Fallout 3. Fallout 3 had the rename because of Australia. Australian censorship makes Fallout 3 better everywhere. Lawfully monopoly helped the game. Shut the fuck up, Pete Haas. It's dumb. This is dumb. This is really stupid. Saying you can't say morphine because people think you have to do it. Instead, MedX. Anyone who has a problem with the change letters, Michael more concerned with the principle of censorship than the actual material being censored. Yes, that's fucking dumb. There's no need to change that. It's a game for adults, you stupid fuck. Having a pain-numbing drug called morphine for free with undermining the artistic intent of the series. How, you dumb cunt? All other drugs that appeared had fictional names. So if everything but one had a fictional name, you're like, oh no, actually, that was a mistake by the authors. They didn't mean to do that. This is a mistake. It's really better if they change it then. Maybe that was deliberate. Oh, maybe it's just because it's a colloquial thing and that it's not that fucking serious. And so trying to restrict everything is just dumb. There's no need to fucking do it. I hate games journalists. I fucking hate games journalists. Censorship's not actually beneficial if only... Shut the fuck up. Go fuck yourself. This is why we're in the position we're in now in the world. This is just silly. Why the fuck? Like, if an adult can go to the doctor and get weed and smoke in their own home, if in Canberra, the fucking politician state where they all live and go to parliament in, if they can just recreationally have weed and it's decriminalized there, why the fuck is it still, oh, if a video game says you can smoke weed, suddenly that's not allowed? That's dumb. That's just so dumb. You can kill people for your benefit. It's not real. It's not real. It's a fucking video game. Michael Myers kills people. It's Halloween. They're like, oh my god, to win the game you must kill people. A child isn't thinking, oh my god, that's so true, I need to stab people to win. Victoria's vote on recreational weed being legal this year next, apparently. Fingers crossed. I mean, it's Victoria. They're 100% gonna say yes, but... It's just so dumb. Nothing that Australia does really makes a lot of sense when you look into it for more than 5 seconds. It's just kind of your grandpa saying something. My granddad's doing some shit. And you're like, what do you say? You're like, the kids these days need to go outside, but not near me or anywhere I could possibly see them. Okay, Granddad, let's get you off to the pub. There shouldn't be a Tooheys no. Okay, Granddad, alright. Like, it's just... I don't like change. Okay, but see, like, it's not real. Kids should be allowed to see people dying and get shot or stabbed in a movie. That's boys will be boys. But if they smoke a reefer, Granddad, you're smoking reefer for your medical glaucoma. Like, it's... The war on drugs was created purely by the US government to arrest people they didn't like and have a reason to do so. They've admitted it. It's been said by multiple politicians and aides from the time. Why are we still doing this shit? Why are there still people like, oh no, this is definitely the way to go? When it's like, if someone scams you and you're like, this is actually my JO crystal. I got sold by a very reliable guy and he's like, damn, these fucking idiots believe JO crystals work. You look at the guy saying JO crystals are a scam they made up and you're like, no, it works to me. It works to me. It's so stupid. It's just so dumb. For-profit prison labor? We're in Australia. It's even dumber than that. They're just following what fucking some asshole came up with in the US 50 fucking years ago. That's the thing, chat. Remember, it's not the US right now that has the consequences of this. It's Australia. It's still doing it. But sometimes we really are a dog for the US, aren't we? Like, what the fuck? Like, there's no reason for this in 2026. This is just silly. We keep you safe. Cough with them. Sorry, I was coughing. I said cough. I was coughing a little bit of phlegm. Cough and phlegm. It's a shame because I was hoping it'd be like Friday the 13th. As much as I didn't really like the game itself, I love seeing people playing it. It was a great comfort for me because the streams were really funny. And I never got to stream this. So I would love to play like the Halloween one because it seems like it's the same thing. It doesn't seem particularly great, but it's just like a perfect 5 or 6 out of 10 game that's just a silly multiplayer. Ah, I'm scared. And yeah, California Girls came out of it. The fucking California Girls dance I love so much. I fucking love that one. Now this will probably get entirely muted, but I love this compilation. Yeah, that's from this chat. It's so good. I fucking love these. Oh, I fucking love these. So yeah, chat, we have been deprived of another moment culturally because of this shit. That's what I'm upset about. Because one, it's dumb. It's an archaic fucking philosophy that was proven to be made up just to prosecute people that the government didn't like from Nixon and Reagan. And we're still fucking believing it, even though weed is fucking legal in Australia. Medically and in one state. Medically fucking everywhere, and then recreationally decriminalized in one state. And still it's just, oh, because it gives you a benefit. Fucking killing people with a knife has a benefit in this. That's how you win. Surely murder is also illegal and bad. But you know the thing there? It's not fucking real. It's not fucking real. It's not real weed. Killing people doesn't make you win in real life because it's not a video game. And video games aren't real. Neither are books or movies. It's so deranged that like, oh, but weed. And it's rated for R18, which by the way, is also fucking for Xbox. They're forcing you to have an ID. Again, you have to age verify to play R18 games on Xbox now. PlayStation really comes soon, which I don't agree with. I don't like this because of having a handover ID to everything. That's bad. This is also not good. But how the fuck is this also allowed to say like, oh, think of the children? What fucking children? You're making people put their ID in to play a game in the first place. How the fuck does that make any sense? If you can't release Halloween in Australia because it would encourage weed use, you have to age verify to play the games in the first place, and it's R18+. So there should be no effective way for a child to even touch this. Plus, it's not real. What if parents say it's okay? No, that's not allowed. Parents are only allowed to neglect their children in front of iPad. Or say, but the law says this. No, you're not allowed to have a, you know, because you can't take your child fishing. They could be in front of a knife, and that's not allowed. No, you can't let a 17-year-old have a sip of beer in an emotional moment as a father and son talk about it. Or father and daughter. Could have father and daughter bonding too. That's okay too. No, but they have to have their ID verified. They must drink the verification can. No, they cannot ever remotely know about weed. Make sure everyone's first experience with anything dangerous is at a moment where they could be harmed by lack of knowledge. No, you can't do any electrical work. Surely this will protect all of our place from electrical fires. What's that? Australia has more electrical fires than New Zealand and Canada? Even though they have less restrictions? Holy shit. I love Australia, but oh my fuck, every time I run into stuff. Sorry, I'm rambling, I'm ranting, I'm getting upset. On a little bit of a tizzy. I apologize. I keep seeing the same things. Chat, it's been fucking like 14. I remember when they put in the R18. It was like fucking Mortal Kombat 8 was like one of the first. Mortal Kombat 8 was one of the very first R18 games in Australia. 2013. It's been 13 fucking years. And we're still dealing with the, oh my god, it can't be allowed classification. We got an R18 rating this recently. But still, it's ages ago. Like, what the fuck? Well, come on, 9, sorry, okay. I keep mixing 8 and 9. Oh, look out, Freddy Krueger from Nightmare on Elm Street. That's like Mike Myers. We can't allow that. He might smoke a doobie. Yeah, Honolulu, Miami was also dumb. Ugh. Anyway. Where is it? Without the audio. These will get muted, but... Got the fucking leopard from Hot Pants. Tiger bit. We are deprived of this experience. We will not get a viral moment of another silly meme. We're just gonna have we're gonna be watching everyone else doing it. It's gonna be the Squidward looking at SpongeBob again. They're gonna be out there doing some kind of wacky shit in the Halloween one. It's not gonna be like a 10 out of 10 game. Don't expect it to, but Australia is going to be watching them, and New Zealand just having a huge amount of fun, smoking doobies for buffs, killing people with a knife, and then doing some stupid dances. It's going to suck. I also get to see streams, and people are like, oh, Mako, do you want to play with us? And I'm like, sorry, I live in a country that's scared of a doobie. Even though it's fucking legal in the form of medical marijuana here in every fucking state. Was GTA also not rated? No, GTA was rated. I'm sure it's probably a money thing at some point. Anyway. Damn it. What's this one? Dungeon of Horror. Dark Medieval Fantasy turn-based dungeon crawler. That sounds fun. That's kind of cute. I like Trailer Update 25 as the name of the video. Actually, that sounds like a benefit. What's this government sort of world having something against weed? Unironically, Richard Nixon and Ronald Reagan. The reason why it was made was to target black people and hippies. The Nixon campaign in 1968 and the Nixon White House after that had two enemies, the anti-war left and black people. You understand what I'm saying? We knew we couldn't make it illegal to be either against the Vietnam War or black, but by getting the public to associate the hippies with marijuana and blacks with heroin, then criminalizing both heavily, we could disrupt those communities, arrest their leaders, raid their homes, break up their meetings, and vilify them night after night in the evening news. Did we know we were lying about the drugs? Of course we did. And this is John Ehrlichman. Lawyer and former White House counsel under Richard Nixon. So yes, it is entirely bullshit. The fact that people are still saying like, oh, weed's so really bad, all the war on drugs, oh, we have to stop the flow of drugs, is fucking dumb. It's dumb. It's really fucking dumb. It's not even a conspiracy anymore. Like, they've just outright said, yes, it's not real, but people still believe the propaganda of the fucking 70s that gets put in the microwave every couple years and reheated. It's just dumb to be like, oh yeah, the wood, the weed, marijuana bad. It's like, you don't have to like it, but like when the people running the thing are saying, yeah, no, it was just this. And people go, no, surely there was, no, that's the fall guy. Like, no, So yes, every country has gotten the fallout from this because of the US being a massive global player for the better part of 100 years. Most people don't even believe it, but it's just
Talk about
kind of
rehashing
fossilized
the
into
Limakoff's
all the
mouth.
legal system and a bunch of old people opinions. Talk about rehashing a lie. Anyway, this looks like a cute little one that just came up on the Steam recommended. This hole is mine. Pax Autocrata. Echoes of Australia. Duskfade, Cave Diver. Oh yeah, Restore, the electronics repair, and I think Vivi might be playing that. Run a quaint electronics repair shop in mid-2000s Tokyo. Grow your business by carefully restoring iconic video game consoles, cell phones, digital players, and other nostalgic devices. I am wondering about this, because it does look good.
I own an electronics repair shop in Tokyo, and this is my day. I start early in the morning and complete a couple of orders before the customers arrive. A gaming handheld that doesn't turn on? Let's see. A quick disassembly. Some cleaning. The motherboard is fried. Let me replace it and assemble this beauty back together again. Now we're talking. Got a bunch of other devices to fix this week. Phones, consoles, toys, cameras, music players, all sorts of stuff. Sometimes people even ask me to customize their favorite gadget for them. Oh, here's the first customer for today. It's my landlord, Hashimoto, and he needs his phone fixed. Let's take care of it. Every order is unique, and I like chatting with people. It's always good to get to know your customer. I actually don't have the part I need for this laptop. Let's check online. Yep, that's the one. I always need spare parts, and some of them are pretty rare. So I hunt for different devices and disassemble them for displays, circuit boards, buttons, and other things. The business is going well. Of course, I have to take care of rent, and some orders are a bit more difficult than others. But it's fun. I get to make this place truly my own. Spend time tinkering with cool gadgets, and there are many wonderful people to talk to. It's time to close for today. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Which story? How's Zoe doing? Has she been playing it?
sexual attraction. It has nothing to do with fear of sex. It's just you don't feel sexual attraction, and it's a spectrum. Some people can still do it.
Okay. I do not know how that relates to the soldering a PCBs, but I'm sure they'll get around to it. Maybe like replacing a motherboard is like that.
For the rest of my life, and I genuinely would not care. It does not change how I live.
Yeah, it's not always
I've-
sex repulsed.
I've
yeah.
been with men that told me that sex is the center of the relationship, and if it doesn't
That's true. If you ever meet one of the fellas that's into a Nintendo, oh, look out. Okay, Vivi's having fun. She's having fun with her friends. I hope she has a great time. I will find out about this another day. We'll see if it's good. I'll ask her tomorrow, because again, that is my roommate. Love her very much. I'll ask her tomorrow. Oh, what else is there? There's a whole bunch of stuff available. Fails and Mischief. Vivi showed me this, and it seems like it's really good. Like a more traditional Stardew in the Harvest Moon era. You have kids with a bunch of the characters. There's full romance options, apparently. It's very cute. What else is there? What should I play today? Because we're on this one here. Hang on. And create a program. Have a look at MIK. 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 Mounting is key. Mix Studio? The Mic Max? You may need to elaborate. Okay. Atmospheric narrative-driven platform set in post-apocalyptic world. Coming out in a few months. Okay. I mean, it looks cool. It looks okay. We do have 2 other dystopian parkour games to get through. I think maybe in the third with a more race and mirror's edge style one. It looks good. It looks very good. I wish some luck. If it's good, I'll check it out. Otherwise, there is a whole bunch of other games to get through before we get to... I'm sorry, I can't pick 7 Metroidvanias. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let's see what lines of P, escape the back rooms. Feed it. First person, PlayStation style horror game at Living with a Monster. Oh, it's an abusive relationship. Oh no, fuck, okay. It's about being an abusive relationship for an evil fat husband. Well, I love the art style. They've done a good job. It feels appropriately gross. No, as a, I suppose, voyeur, a third-hand source of information about bad relationships after my lovely, lovely roommate and consoling her, I can say that having a bad marriage is not good. Brave take. Brave take. And that being stuck in one probably feels like this. Likely worse. I'm gonna add that to my wish list. Comes out in a week. It's not good and that's bad. It's not good and that's bad. Recommended based on games you play. Umagari? Umagari. Oh, the Chillers art game. First person harpoon fishing set in the coastal waters of Japan. Okay. That could be fun. We'll check that out. But first chat. The first chat. It's the ad break. It's time to stand up and stretch. Up you go. It's been an hour. I know I haven't played that one, but I did play the crab meat game. How's Vivi doing? Is she still talking about...
But I do like
you can
intimacy
take
though.
your time. That's what life is all about.
Yeah, you got plenty of
I know I'm a
time.
massive romantic. If I'm dating someone, I want to go on dates. I want to...
She's having a great time. Ba-da-ba-boo, ba-da-ba-boo, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-boo. Alright. Welcome back in. Hello. We are back from the outbreak. I've been a wonderful stretch. Well, hey. We were looking at Steam. And on Steam, they got some games. There's a Chillers Art one. 85% positive. 30 hours on record. What? thought Chillazar was like 1-2 hour games. What the fuck? Oh, okay, well this is a much big one. Do you stream on Thursdays? I stream on Thursdays if I stream on Thursdays. I try to aim for 5 days a week. Sundays do 4. It depends. Glitches and crashes, okay. Well, seems like this is a much longer one. Maybe I'm gonna add that to my wish list. Okay, what do we have? We got the stuff we found. Bills Must Be Paid is the Piggy game. There's Machine Party. That's the 4-player Mario Party with my Klubnica. The Dead Sea. What was that one? Handheld console in the backseat during a long drive home. Right, this is by the Feed the Pit devs. Offbeat was the music making one. Volume is another dystopian parkour game. Sensory Below Rustic Gods. That one seemed kind of cool. Kapaka, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Hello. Instrument readings. For a 2-hour one-off grab bag is food and $8. This does for the bill. Starts with strong impression. Okay, we could play this maybe. Below Rusted Gods. Check, get your popcorn out. Actually, I should get my popcorn. Wait, no, I should wash my hands. I've been fingering the inside of like a fucking dusty lamp. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, like look at this shit. Absolutely, I should definitely. Hang on, I'll be right back. 1 second. Let me get these up out through there. Oh yeah, Reddy has re-rendered the wonderful background. Let's see if it works here. Yay, it's in a higher bit right now. Yippee. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello, I've washed my hands after all of the lamp dust. And now we'll take a look at a trailer for a game which I think like that this should fit for today. But first, of course, popcorn. Once the roommates find some Nutella. $5. $5, jeez. That's like, I guess you probably shouldn't have too much Nutella. I say as I have 3 buckets. Enjoy though. Darkness, of course, of course.
American Scott, that's disposal my shivering. Cause it's architect that you tell about you do video study. That packet of a lot of soda. You read rascal. You be there to eat that.
Such a camera.
I'm sure, Jordan, shorter, also talking.
Hey, we can give this a try. But it does look good. And I don't believe I have a... I do not have a key from the devs for this one, so I'll be buying it. I would love to play it. I also have my hand inside of the popcorn bag. Hi. Popcorn doesn't have really a crunch to it, does it? Flavor, it's a light dusting of sea salted caramel, so it's not like caramel coated. It's caramel seasoning. I do unfortunately have a small cut at the tip of my finger, which appears to be hurting from the salt in the popcorn. Sounds a little unfortunate. Band-Aid? But then the Band-Aid got covered in popcorn. Chopstick. I suppose I do use chopstick for other chips. Maybe I get like a spoon.
Makofu munch, Makofu munch, Makofu munch.
Brad's Burgers, thank you for 22 months. Welcome in. Is the background music original? And the background music is Stream Beats by Harris Heller. It's a DMC free playlist. They made them specifically so streamers could have something to use. Thank you, Harris Heller. Good job. Kiss from the one who loves you unconditionally will heal you? I suppose so, but I don't know where I'm gonna find unconditional love from a woman. I don't even like the true love stage of any relationship. I don't even at the conditional love stage of like a regular relationship. At most just been light flirting and then, oh, they have a boyfriend. I will stop flirting. Because I respect boundaries and will not be a shameless whore. Nowadays. Nutella spoon? Well, no, well, yeah, but no, but I had to refill the jar from the bucket of Nutella. It's a process. I take a big spoon and I take that spoon and dip the spoon into the bucket and I take the spoon into the jar. And I do that several more times, and voila, I have decanted the Nutella. Oh, this one isn't too big. Use a ladle? The ladle can't fit into the fucking jar, can it? Turns a bucket Nutella into a jar? Yeah, but I can't keep dipping a regular spoon into a bucket. It's gonna contaminate it. Is it ice cream scoop? Maybe. Is this the second or third jar? It's the I've finished one jar. I will have to create a second jar. And it's a small jam jar, not a big jar. I should stop having popcorn. Sorry. Yeah, breakfast cereal? Hell yeah. I've been having my high protein yogurt for breakfast. I'll take solace in the fact that there is only 100 calories in a serving of popcorn. Which genuinely is not much. That being like a gigantic scoop out of a bag. Vegan chicken, hell yeah. Alright, alright. I'll wash my hands. Bleh. Alright, wonderful. Welcome back from Mako decides to disassociate and have a bunch of popcorn. Hello! Grandma time for your bedtime? Look, it's just... Is that one of the phases of me being tired on stream? You guys have figured out to the fucking like, yeah, this is the grandma phase. This is the incoherent phase. Be nice to your eldest. Time to eat popcorn. As long as you don't have food 2 hours before you go to bed. If you're going to bed like 3, then it's probably fine. But if you're going to bed like midnight, that's not good. You'll have bad dreams. Anyway, welcome to the section affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dolls. That's right, Wordle, Scrandle, Game Doll, etc. Remember, as a streamer, it's my duty to try not cheat by looking at chat. However, I may accidentally do so. So please, play along, and let's get started with Wordle. Drizzle and Nutella on the popcorn. Holy fucking shit, don't tempt me. I have a bucket. Alright. So, our first one for today. Halloween. No. Knife. Like Michael Myers. That has been banned in fucking Australia. NIE. Okay. It could be... anime? Okay, I'll go fuck myself then. Oni. Onite. One. Onin? Aneep. Aneed. Anige. Anite. Unite. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! RN can't be, QN can't be. Could be, it could still be EN. YN no, IN maybe. Anit? What the fuck? Oni. Nix? PN no. Snee? Schneier? My sneeze. My snail liege. Please, Schneier. Let me take your snort. Our sningdom. Our sningdom is under fucking snatak. Please, Schneier, get to the snarapet. Take us to starch. Snipe? You can snipe from a snarapet. Thank you, Take Me to Snarch, for fixing all my problems in life. It fixes everything. Connections, and then the many. Billy Goat, Balance Deer, Willy-Nilly Mail Delivery, The Devil Will Call, Helter Skelter, Build 2, Doctor Strange, Order Number, Any Old Hell, Mobile Ticket, Out, Random Friend at Home, Colonel Sanders, Uniprise, Jawa Lai, There Does the River Die, do 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 do. It's fucking Shinzo Abe blown away. It's such an insane lyric. Oh, the Fallout Boy version's cooked, but it's got some good ones in there. Okay, well, Helter Skelter is the Beatles. Colonel Sanders is KFC, but also mascot. Doctor Strange is Marvel? A wizard? Mobile ticket, mail delivery. Okay, ways to have, we'll call tickets. Ways to receive event tickets, easy peasy. Order number, balance due, bill to, unit price, invoice. I've been sending those lately. Doctor Strange, Helter Skelter, Any Old How, Bill Go at random, willy-nilly. Colonel Sanders the devil. Willy-nilly at random, any old how, and helter-skelter. Helter-skelter is a way of being kind of spontaneous and haphazard. There we go. The devil, Colonel Sanders, Doctor Strange, Billy Go. What do they have in common? Horns? Goatees. Oh. No, okay, that's good. Billy Goat, Colonel Sanders goatee, Doctor Strange's goatee, the devil goatee. Okay, that's kind of cute. I'll take that one. Mini crossword. Oh yeah, by the way, Helter Skelter. That's the song of the Manson family. Like Charles Manson tried to say, oh, the Helter Skelter made us do all of that. Oh, that song was to blame for everything. It was one of the just fucker around parts, like at the end. Just, we blame it on the Beatles. They got that devil music. That's what made us do all those things. Hell to pay? I'm on a prompt. Oh, tap to pay. Helpful book genre. Anything but self-help. Never read that section. So is the headline study dolphins not so intelligent on land with the summer forecast. Sun? Sunny? Curvy shape. Orb. Sister and sister? Is it twins? Lots and lots. Apple. Pay up. Pony up. Fire truck attachment. Hose. Heavy burden. Hose. How-to genre. Curvy shape. Egg. Lots and lots. A ton. Oh, the onion. Okay, that's an onion article. And this one is heavy burden is the onus. The onus is on you. I actually don't know the etymology of onus. I have no fucking clue what that is. Where does that come from? Hello? Merriam-Webster? Help, I could grab my Australian dictionary that says fuck a lot, but... A disagreeable necessity? Onerous. Oh, onerous. Okay. New Latin. Onus probendi. Burden of proving. Doesn't really have the Sanskrit word anas, meaning cart. A wheeled or wagon or vehicle that carries a burden. Okay. So what was the S shape? That was... It was literally S, you're saying? Curvy shape S? Fuck you. Okay, that's bullshit. That's... You know what? You win some, you lose some. That's just silly. Back it up. Twerk. Is there a reverse? There's a V over here. I see Piccadilly. No? Pita? Riot? Riots? Dada? Data? Oh, back it up. Data proof. Okay, I'll go fuck myself then. Statistics? Statistics? Statistics. No. Okay, so like the proof is in the pudding. Proof is fit. Positives. Positive Proof. Positive. Okay. Fact. Goof. Thanks, Goofy. What is this word, though? Swigger. Sticks. Sticksakatata. Statistics. Ta-da! That's the word I was looking for before. It wasn't the bottom. We got specifics. Giffers. Figures. Yay! And then comes Vandal. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. $2,537 easy part 2. Hit me baby one more time. Britney Spears, hit me baby one more time. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's Britney, but... Oops, I did it again. Da da da. Da da dun da dun da 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 do da dun 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 do. It says remind me, year 2000. Have you guys been showing me Sex in the City lately? The television show, to be very clear. But it's amazing how ahead of its time and of its time it is at the same time. Where the showing issues women would face with dating, especially aging, and the very shitty attitudes of the 90s and 2000s. But oh my god, in like the fucking second episode, there is a fella that just records secretly every woman he has sex with a camera to them watching a giant, like, Batman, The Dark Knight, Lucius Fox fucking screen, the Jumbotron, and shows it to people when they come in. He just has a, like, speed dial button press, shows every woman he's had sex with on tape. And they just gloss over that, like, ugh, what a pervert. But they still associate with them, and they still let their friends have sex with them. And like, oh, careful, he secretly records women. They go, oh my god, oh. Meanwhile, today you'd be like, that's a crime. That's a really bad crime to secretly do that to dozens of women. It's one thing, again, chat, if there's consent involved, that's one thing. That's completely fine. But you still shouldn't share it. Still shouldn't share it. And especially in, like, 1998 to have a Jumbotron and a video camera. And then just gloss over it. It's very of its time, but also still being, like, trying to, you know, push things forward. It's that depiction where I don't think it was actually on Australian TV that I remember. I remember people talking about it later, but it wasn't at least very available in Australia. When did Sex in the City start airing in Australia? It was pay TV specifically. Yeah, so we did not get that. It eventually went on free to air. And in Australia, 9 Network. Australia. And eventually, 9 Network to 10, 11, Fox Arena Woman hits. Oh, I wasn't free to wear eventually. It was a year or two late though. Because Sex and the City was 1998. Poland had it at release, but Australia didn't. The Polish were seeing Sex in the City live as it comes out from HBO Romania and TVP2. But Australia was a fucking year behind. Like, nearly 2 years behind. Fucking Romania and Poland. Sure, okay. The Spanish had it. Sure. Fucking grumble. Portugal had a win over a decade? Okay, Portugal did have a... Okay, 2013. They did have a lot harder in Portugal. Grumble. Anyway, where was I? Let's play a game though. Guess the cover... Is this like a Kingdom of Amalur Reckoning? That looks like the knight fellow with like the blade, and he's there like, oh, I have to be downcast. They said my ass is too big. Nailed it! Look at him. He's looking down there like my ass is too big. Everybody's so mean to me. Can I unlock this one? That is familiar. I don't think it's trans. It could be. Valorant. Total Annihilation? Crackdown? Dirty Bomb? Gearbox. 2012 Gearbox. Bulletstorm? Borderlands 2? Borderlands 2? Oh wait, there might have been a city. Yeah, there might have been a city mission. Hang on. I feel like there might have been. Yeah, okay, yep. Fair enough. Okay, James, visible from that angle. Thicker thighs. Cell shaded. I have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Gonna be real with you? No clue. Hi Michael, love your voice. Thank you, welcome in. Unfortunately my throat's not a sore, so another great speaking capacity. So thank you. This is dispatch. This is Kaka. What the fucking, what's the name? Dispatch. Big demon. Red woman. Kalak? No. Okay, white man. But like, painfully white man. Are you toilet paper man? Like a Pepsi man. Toilet. Paper. Towel. Huh? Are you a bowling ball? Date everything? Doug. It was date everything. His name is Doug. Overwhelming sense of existential dread. Okay, Doug, you know what? You take it. Sure. Shivia Underground player pen. Exit A. Graffiti on Myrian chain battle. Persona? Noise enemy. Pen evolution. Fashion brand. This sounds really cool, but I don't know. I don't know. Hachiko wasn't shipping. Partner combat, clothing trend, I don't know. Brand, 7-day mission, touchscreen attack, risk and reward. Shutdown expert, this looks cool. It's on the DS, I don't know what it is. James Bond, having a strong, oh, the world ends with your... I've heard a lot of good stuff about this. James name. Call the Bondulants. I've heard lots of good stuff about it. Wow. It's a classic. Maybe we should check it out at some point. Let's do Left 4 Dead 2. Not PC, not very sexy, not shooter, not horror, not survival. Before 2009, not first person. Okay. Wii Sports. It's on the Wii, but it's not a party, sim or sport game. Third person, in-house engine, 2007, 2008. Not a shooter, so can't be Link's crossbow training. On a Wii exclusive, third person, Skyward Sword. Was that the Wii U or was that the Wii? That was also the Wii U. Also 2011. Possibly fantasy open world. Possibly platform puzzle RPG or adventure. It's not Nintendo. It's a rhythm game. Is it like a Rhythm Doctor? No, that was racing. Well, you do know it's not a music or adventure. So that means we can say it's either RPG, puzzle, or platform. 2007, 2008. On the Wii. It's not music based. So maybe a platformer? Or puzzle. Brain training. Brain Age. That was Wii U and the DS. Okay, it's not a puzzle. It's also not educational. It is single player, multiplayer, no co-op. Okay, so it's either a platform or RPG. Third person, platformer or RPG, Wii exclusive, 2007 or 2008. Maybe it's a hack and slash. Maybe it's Mad World. It's not a hack and slash. Possibly Sega. Not hack and slash, not horror, not sandbox. Could be Sega. This platforming, and maybe it's like Sonic and the Curse of Sonic Transformed. Sonic. I don't know what the. What's it called? Unleashed. Sonic. It's a Sonic game on the Wii 2007. After Sonic 06, before Sonic Unleashed. I don't know that much about Sonic. It's a Wii exclusive, so I don't really like the weird ones. There's fantasy, there's no shooting, there's no adventure. It's a platformer. It's not this, it's not this, it's not this, it's not this, not this, not this, not this. Could be the Black Knight, could be the Secret Rings, could be Sonic Blast. Black Knight. No, that was 2009. Sonic. The Secret Rings. Hey, I've never seen this video game in my entire life. What the fuck is this? I have never seen this. It was a Wii exclusive? Maybe I should have Wii strapped or something.
Tilting the Wii remote to the left and right will move you in that direction.
Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Holy fuck. Oh my god, it's fucking Temple Run. It's Temple Run Sonic 2007. Oh. What's Cleo doing over there? What the fuck? I love checking on my friends. Like, how's Vivi doing?
Up in, go, call me!
She's
I
making
don't,
a
man,
good
man, all of a sudden I can't hear anymore.
She pissed me off.
Shame.
Sonic and the Secret Rings, apparently. Well, other than that, we got Rattle, Scrandle, and then I'll scoop some Nutella out of my bucket, put it into a jar, and eat out of the jar. And if you think I'm joking, welcome to stream. This is your first time here. It was my birthday last week. Thank you all very much for the support. And thank you for the 9 kilograms of Nutella in a food service bucket size. That's a tablespoon. I have 3 buckets. I'm gonna die. Should I get the jar? I've eaten 1 jar. It's a small jar. It's less than a mug. It's smaller than a mug for the jar, but the bucket that I've decanted from is 3 kilograms each. Yes. What was I? Rattle. From Widows to Bay. This is the game where you do a whole bunch. Unfortunately, we called it. Word puzzles. We gotta figure out from this clue, using one of these clues, a 7-letter word. Okay, from Widows, 7 letters. Company releases Widows? Holy shit, new Widow just dropped. Widows cover or something, founder of Widows, he's Widow's man, husband? What a widow often drops. Instead of letter, oh, windows, glass things. 8 letters. Company releases Windows is Microsoft. Then 5 letters. Founder of Microsoft. Bill G. Gates. He's Gates' man. Don't say it. Don't say it. I think Linus Tech Tips actually did say it. So, actually, yeah, that was kind of shocking. Linus, in one of his videos lately. Where was it? I got kind of flummoxed.
Fuck, it's been 29 months. How's it going? Glad to be here and there. Hope you're still enjoying streaming.
I am.
Makofu Wob love Makofu Wob Jen still can't believe that the controversy happened. Shit was crazy.
Son of Florian, thank you very much for 29 months of tier 3. Absolute giga chat. Thank you very much. And yes, I am absolutely still enjoying streaming. Thank you, Son of Florian. Thank you for sticking with us this long. I love streaming. I got to rant about lamps today. Then I had some popcorn. And I looked at some games on Steam. Now I'm playing my cross up. This is an old folks home, isn't it? I'm in the old folks home. But that's okay. Yay! Alright, what was there? Right, yeah, so speaking of frickin' Bill Gates, I was kind of shocked when Linus was doing a video. I'm just, hey, here's Microsoft's anniversary.
This camel's back. Any
Where was it? It's like 9 minutes in. I think it was around here.
But if 98 was an A Windows, this is a Windows that probably should have never existed. Let me explain. See, going back to the 3-point-whatever days, there was actually a whole second parallel family of Windows operating systems based not on DOS, but on what they called Windows NT.
Yes.
According to some guy named Bill, that stood for New Technology, but Microsoft now says that it stands for Epstein didn't kill himself.
Did not expect Linus Tech Tips I was brushing my teeth. I was brushing my teeth and I went, what? That's now a mainstream safe opinion? Linus Tech Tips can say it? I mean, I guess that's a good thing. But Jesus Christ. Yeah, so what it's, we're going from 5 letters from Gates to Gates is man. I'm like, don't say it. Don't say it. Linus Tech Tips can say it. So what do I have now? I don't know the sound that rhymes with Gates. Goats. I think I'm Gates to go phase stage. Seven letters. Drops in front of stage curtain. What a curtain often drops? The coal. No. Curtain man. Randy? Curtain covers a window. Something curtain? Stew flavorer. Something curtain. Boundary establishment. Oh, the Iron Curtain. Fucking Winston Churchill. An iron curtain has fallen over Europe. Silence. He is Iron Man. Something iron stew flavor. I don't know the sound that rhymes with iron. Iron covers is something. Okay, is it like, it's like toady? Stock? It's stock. Okay. Bach. Rhymes with Bach. Bach covers a tree. They've done that one before. They've done that before. Tree often drops. Leaf. Bay leaf. Flavor. Yay! And then comes Scrandal. I love my job. Chicken curry and chips with a pint. Beef and Yorkshire pud. gravy stuffy much. I actually have roast lamb today. That was a roast lamb, I think, on discount. That's a room we cook some. If you don't know Australia, roast lamb is typically had with mint jelly. At least poor people do. I fucking love mint jelly. I fucking love mint jelly. Mint jelly is so fucking good. Vivi did it one day, and Rumi was like cautious, and I handed them the jar, and they were like, "It's not Nutella. I want to eat it with a spoon." I will. I fucking love mint jelly. Is it sweet? Yeah, it's think of like jelly, but flavored mint and savory. It is both sweet and savory. It's really good. You can get it from like Coles or Woolies or Aldi.
On Big 13.
Yeah, it's kind of like mint jam. It's essentially jam. Mixer, thank you for 13 months. Can't stand stuff? Fair enough. But I love mint jelly. Alright. For this one, I would choose the beef and Yorkshire pudding. And now for the main event of Scrandle, we got cheese bread. It is just bread with cheese baked over it. Or kielbasa, gurkum, kunzelwurm. Sausage with a roll and pickled cucumber. I mean, that seems fine. Jerk chicken. That wins. The jerk chicken is supreme for some reason. Again, never tasted it. Don't know anywhere that actually does in Australia, but what a sad burger. Like, what a sad burger. Chicken tikka and chips, that's another one that's also high up on the tier list. Sausage, chip, and curry sauce, I don't think that beats it. Like, it may be in a hollowed out cob, but it's also kind of just a wrinkly sausage coming out of that, so the tikka wins. Hot dog, street corn. The street corn looks... It's got cotija cheese. That's right. Some friends of Vivi went to the markets to look for the Mexican cheese. Guess what? They were out of Mexican cheese. They didn't have cotija. They didn't have Oaxaca. I still haven't got to try Mexican cheese. They were all out of them. So I asked for raclette cheese. Remember that the one you're supposed to burn and scrape? I asked them to get me some raclette. So I got that in the fridge. So I'm happy about that at least. I got raclette cheese now. I never tried it. I had some salami. I had some bread. How the fuck do we have pickles? I don't know. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to trying some raclette soon. Straight good. Loaded strip dog, mini donuts. That's the saddest photo ever. The dog wins. Doca delete the cannoli. So shrill with like a cup of soup. Crawlash, puff pastry wrapped Slovak Kex pepper, jack sausage, pepper jack sausage. Oh, pepper jack is the cheese, right? Sausage on a stick, honey mustard. Again, pepper jack is also not that common here. Burger. Unknown location in, I think, Malaysia? I'll take the crawlash. Peppercorn steak or polar pasta. What in the unholy mother? Donut holes, vanilla ice cream, strawberry syrup. I'll take the steak. I'll take the steak. Breakfast spaghetti, fish chip, battered sausage. Fuck. I think the fish and chips win. That's a pretty good fish. That's a fine looking fish right there. That's 10. That's a 10. Bada bing. Bada boom. I don't know. Thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome, and how you doing? Thank you very much. Yay, people subscribe to the stream. They like my rambling. Maybe. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put the Nutella from the bucket into a jar, and then I'm gonna eat from the jar. We got our game design. I'm gonna decant. I'll leave that up for visual aid. I have a clean spoon and an empty jar and a bucket. When I eat from the bucket, because then I'll be scooping Nutella from a bucket and slobbering all over it and putting a bunch of Nutella and spit together. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. My arteries are filled with rubble. Okay, it's a little colder today, so the Nutella is more solid. Let me just keep that on my lap a little. Maybe it'll warm up. It's a little stiff. Give it a nice stir to emulsify it. Because again, it's a fucking bucket. And I take you, and oh my god, there's so fucking much. Take you into the jar. Crap, another. This is an absurd amount of fucking Nutella. It really is. But thank you again. Busy vegetables. I had roast asparagus, roast broccoli, and feta cheese with some lamb and potatoes and mint jelly. It was a very good dinner. I assure you I'm still having nutrition. I'm trying to think where I share food costs with Robies, and yeah, shocker, it does actually work quite well. I've never been in a position to actually share food costs with people that aren't family, so kind of surreal, but I mean, it's working. They're not insane. That's always good. Alright. I have decanted to the jar. Now close the bucket. There's still so much. Are you keeping the others in the fridge? No, they're in the pantry. As according to the provisions, because the buckets actually have like instructions on them for how to properly store Nutella. Surprisingly, they do not recommend the fridge. Not really surprising, because no one does it in the fridge. Hello. Nearly choked on solid Nutella there. As a blob. A lovely blob of Nutella. Want to decant to an icing bag, then you can suck on the Nutella. Do not tempt me. Do not tempt me. It's bad enough as it is. Tell you what's good though? I am avoiding buying chocolate. I haven't bought much chocolate since getting the bucket of Nutella because I'm like, well, I shouldn't really be having chocolate if there's this much Nutella to get through. Maybe kind of a little cheeky. Well, chocolate's expensive, so I guess I'm saving money. But yeah, in the winter, I think it might be a little optimistic to be able to squeeze like that. Since baking in the future, actually, this would be good for the baking stream. I did follow-up chat with the person I ordered, not the person, the company. I ordered one of the big soft boxes from for lighting. I'm meant to be doing like cooking stream stuff. It's been like 5 weeks since I ordered it. So I'm following up with them and seeing what the fuck is happening. Still, maybe I'm just installing the game. And of course, having a little bit of snack. Made some cookies and Nutella for the ones. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, one more scoop of Nutella and that's it. That's definitely enough. That's enough. Today's game? Below rusted guts. Nutella and strawberries, that would also be quite good. I could delude myself into thinking it's healthy. Hold on, let me see. Alright. I have finished my snack. I have got the game installed. I would say we're just about ready to switch back over. So go through, boop. Move these over here. Move these over there. And I move these over there. Alright. Below Rusted Gods. I believe that's the name. I think at least. Let's switch over category. Take this one from there. From just chatting to below Rustic Gods. Yippee. Let's tell you, use headphones with best experience. That's always fun. Ahem. Let's now pause the music. Turn on the capture card. And switch over to there. Get chat up on the screen. And then, ahem. Hello and welcome to the next action stream. We're going to play the actual video game. That's right, I do play games. I don't just ramble about insane bullshit. We're going to ramble slightly less and play below, comma, Rusted Gods. The implication is, of course, look down, there be Rusted Gods. Welcome in. We're playing this one. It's a horror game. Get your spookles ready. Get your fucking, get a blanket. I think German would say get a hot cup of cocoa. Do whatever you feel comfy with. This game features an autosave function. Do not turn off your PC while the icon above is displayed. It says press any button to continue. Okay. Oh, that was kind of like a Valve startup sound. Window mode, over graphics. Yes, games never fucking do it. Stop setting it to uncapped frame rates. People's PCs lag. And then all the people go to your Steam forums and say, why is my computer lagging? Set it to fucking put VSync on or set like a fucking frame limit. Like, Jesus Christ. I got DLSS. It's supposed to be like 5. But please, I need 100% GPU to render a menu at 7,000 FPS. I need it. That should be about good. It's kind of a total biscuit moment, but there needs to be some way to calibrate sound settings beyond just... Is this like an absurdly like loud menu button? Is this like how things are gonna sound? Is it like, do I toggle this? Give me something, please, devs, please. I trust you made a fantastic game, but I need faith that my eardrums will be okay, or it's not gonna be like comically quiet. Empty. Yeah. Okay, we got the VHS tapes. 1978. Okay, pause isn't pause. My first thing that always makes you a little befuddled is... I know it's a trope, but when you have like a digital camcorder overlay and it says 1978. Right? Like, it might be like a bit of a boomer opinion, but I think if you're doing like the camcorder Blair Witch thing, it has to be period accurate. This would be like what, like a Super 8 at this point? And maybe it's supposed to be like a futuristic base. But we got rotary phones, and we got 1978 with like the digital camcorder aesthetic. Yeah, like this would be 90s. Like, believably, this is nice. 78 feels like way too early. Like a bunch of stuff over here, okay. I like the brush strokes and the painting, that's nice. Lamp. Where's the lamp plug-in? Sorry, I'm being really overly pedantic about this. None of this actually matters to the game. I've literally today have been ranting about my lamp cable. Check the lamps, see if they're LED. Surely it's not. Like, it's a... Well, it's a white bulb, which probably at the time... I'm not too sure about 70s lamp bulbs, actually. Was it bathroom? Actually, fair point. I do wonder, was this terminology used in bathrooms in the 70s? This is kind of completely off track, but... As we go further into the future, we're going to have more and more things like this where it's like, welcome to the distant year of 1942. And you're like, this is not how 1942 looked. But someone in like 2060 is like, man, this is so accurate. When was the bathroom sign invented? (1974), American Institute of Graphic Arts, AIGA. Definitive stick figure restroom symbols. Aha, so 4 years before this then. So this is, that's potentially possible. That's neat. Because I have always wondered about like symbols like this, right? Like if you went back to the 50s, this would not exist. This could not be 60s or 50s, but it could be late 70s. (1942) in plastic. Well, we did see Bakelite, or Bakelite, was 1907. That's where the first form of plastic was Bakelite. Oh, that's a cool effect. Also, that was a Russian fire extinguisher, so depends if... I don't think they were adopted an American standard in 1978. This is like peak Cold War. Okay, we got oscilloscopes. Still get a control center, do you copy? Voice to text in 1970. Sorry, I'm being really overly pedantic. Devs, I think this is cool. I'm suddenly I'm being pedantic. Copy with that, Commander. This is the operator. Received. We are ready. Proceed to initiate communication test protocol. You should receive a call from each squad member. Roger. Dutch here. Medical checkups are complete. Ready to face whatever comes. Identity verified. Communication equipment functional. Over.
Makofu hot boy, Makofu hot boy, Makofu hot boy.
Silva, thank you for 39 months. Hello. What's this? Mikhail speaking. With faith and courage, we are ready to begin. What role are you? Check complete. Over. Look, everybody. My prayers have been made. We're ready to proceed. Roger. I can confirm the monitoring equipment is calibrated. We are ready to proceed. Operator here. Received. Were these screens like this in 1978? With multiple colors? No. Actually, yeah, no, there wouldn't be. There was single color oscilloscopes. There was definitely like single color ones like this, but multiple color, no. We're ready to execute any directives. Yeah, those amber colored ones, there was green ones. Or like black and white. Begin the descent. Oh, close communication. I mean, like, again, it's cool. I'm being pedantic because I love stuff like this. So, the tiny details make me happy. Operator duties document. Each button on the intercom is linked to a squad member. Check status of commands prevent issues. Report immediately. Access conversation log to the left of intercom. On the right of the intercom, use a radar for tracking current location. Radio and video feed behind intercom. Always trust the administration. Descent log. Access to the wells and achieve without incident. Tunnel instructions seem solid. No immediate risk detected. Stand by for instruction. The Lucklum Pullum Fault. Oh. They had a bunch of cubes on that death map. Sandy Loam, where is she? Oh, wait a... I slotted a cassette tape into my asshole. Dimitri operator, test and communication system. All system remains operational. Over. Acknowledge. John comes to backlight. Yeah, the AK-47 went from the wood furniture to backlight, didn't it? Backlight? Backlight? Continue the incursion in accordance with established protocol. Acknowledged. Hello? What's that? Oh, that's cool. Okay. In the backlight was early 1900s? Not just the AK? No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was common to have backlight in the 50s. Because it was 1907 when backlight was invented? And eventually they switched from wood to backlight. Focus was objective continues as planned. No anomalies detected in sensor readings. Monitoring equipment has not registered any significant change. We maintain constant communication with the base. Copy that. Oh wait, medical. Slight margins of error in Dimitri's blood oxygen ratings. Did you verify the medical terminal left connected in front of you to your right if the values are correct? Awaiting results. You're the medic... What do you mean? I should check him? Okay, to fetch data. Condition normal. Blood temperature 97%. Blood oxygen level 97%. That's not bad. Dimitri. Okay, radar's looking good. Blood oxygen 99%. That was Dimitri looking at, right? You want your levels to Dimitri? Wait an update. Values are between 95 and 100%. Understood. Proceeding to recalibrate the instruments to resolve the issue. Thank you, operator. Operator, this is Mikhail. We are advancing with caution and efficiency. There's no cause for concern. The operation continues without any hitches. Thank you for the status report. Understood. Oh wait. Operator reached an area where the tunnel starts to change. Visibility drops significantly due to dense fog. Proceed with extreme caution and increase some lighting. Might be going to consult with the team. As long as I'm marked active, we're always available for your call. Will do. Commander. Your position? Is the fog a problem? Negative. Mission proceeds without delay. Simple fog will not prevent us from completing our objective. Be prepared for anything. Okay, but medical. Hey, Dutch. Is the fog safe? So far, it doesn't seem dangerous. Keep the mask on just in case. Okay, good. They do have masks. I was about to say, like, whatever the fuck they're breathing in, whatever's like ancient globo evil. They've got like demons up their wahoo. Oh, it's a tank deck.
Resten dat is nog zot. One god, Shima said.
Oh.
Het is idee dat ook nou 5 dan ook daar.
Sorry, there's a... How do I pause? I'll check that later. Sorry, Commander, I was listening to movies. That's Wayne. Oh. Operator, this. I mean... I don't really know how to explain it, but... Soldier, spit it out. We've reached something that resembles a door. You couldn't explain a fucking door? Door open, wait for instruction. Video feed, video feed, video feed. Oh. Okay. That's a scary door. Okay, Commander? It's okay. This door looks like... Should we open it up further? I'm gonna just check in with the priest. About the door. God help us! I don't recognize the symbols of the door. It looks ancient. I don't think it'll take months. It's wrong. It's also wrong. Mikhail, what do you think of the fog? They're a bad omen. The sun settles and the sign should never be ignored. Okay. Engineer, how you doing? No technical updates for now. Scan the door. Medical? Anything weird? Any apparent danger? Couldn't know that, operator. Perhaps you should consult Dimitri Mikhail. Medical man has the always available. Okay, I'm still just like... Scan complete. Door poses no apparent threat. Seems functional. However, it's strange to find here its presence makes no apparent sense. Copy that. Yeah, why did we bring along a priest that gets scared by a fucking door? I guess maybe he's Orthodox? I checked the video feed on the black monitor. I do at the door. Ran for instructions. Open the door. Understood. Proceeding. I've... Bad. We're inside already. The mission continues. As normal. We'll stay in touch, operator. Understood. Okay. That was a mistake. Well, they opened the door. Now the fog has come. Should we close that? I feel as though they should put like a barrier in front of this. Cause I'm kind of just like the fella at the chest. I mean, everyone within kilometers around. I have frequency range on my devices. How often can while I'm here? The redirects receive signal to your device. Connect and transmitter. Okay, great. That sounds great. Loud and clear. Okay, though I got like a tone. Yellow line should be on. Try tune to frequency 5. Awaiting confirmation. I don't like this, Chad. Tune to frequency 5. Yellow light. I mean, I'm pressing the buttons. Ah, on. Wait, what the fuck was that? Check homes, we inspect company game moment now. Priest. Yes. I can confirm. Aqua's body strip dripping. How do I explain the thing? Check the frequency to progress. Over now. How do I report that? That's bad. No. No, don't stay calm. Don't stay calm. Sounds suspicious. Don't remain vigilant. Help! Hello? Is there a spooky dookie?
Try the next ball.
What does that mean? Oh. Okay. I'll take that. Thank you, Ghost. Okay. The Ghost is giving me the mixtape. Maria's log file. Subject stable, no anomalies observed. Maria shows good performance in maintenance task, no sign of fatigue. Minor complaint of general physical discomfort recorded. No cause for concern. First observation of erratic behavior. Trouble sleeping. Confusion lapses. Shadows in the hallways. Emotionally unstable. Fear of being watched. Becomes aggressive enough to take medical leave. Received experimental intervention. N14. Transfer to containment area. Psychiatric condition continues to deteriorate. Subject's behavior under continuous observation. Fantastic. Can I please close? Nope. Okay. Wonderful. I also like the wet carpet there. That's great. That's what... Let... in the... in BBA. I'm baby. Yay. It says, let me out. I mean, that's what the baby says when it's time to be born. I'm baby. Yay. Let me out. Hold on, can I finish the fucking tape? That's the time of range? This is a sparsely populated area. Never seen the cavity in any measurement. With any instrument even now. I think we did something terrible. Okay. Operator, continue descent. I'll report back soon. Over. That's still there. That's good to know. I guess we should be monitoring the medical chart. Check Dimitri. Blood pressure, good. Yeah, that's not looking good. I guess let's check the red tape. So they've unearthed something horrible. Classic horror trope. That they're doing something. Oh, it's Maria. Okay.
Oh, Lando. Mosho ima Maria. Net 20 let. Aishanacha raise.
So working here last semester? It's tough and I from everyone.
I am be sakiso osechet osakso svego bear.
Yeah, this is from the bathroom.
I shall smoke bersuit shad moi. Sha mixu po moim racha.
Wait a minute.
No shansu.
Red. Where's the instructions? Pause what's in 2. Left or right? Hold on, checking tonals. Excuse me, operator, but I feel like we're interfering with the divine will. Yeah, I think so. Open the door with a mistake. Perhaps we should port the mission and reconsider our steps. Acknowledged. Is that getting closer? Okay. How's medical looking? 97%. Condition stressed. What the fuck is that? Disturbed. 95% blood oxygen. Okay. Medical. My prayers accompany our vigilance. Anything to report? Nothing to worry about, operator. Don't say that. What the fuck do you mean? Running strange symptoms immediately. Better safe than sorry. Miguel's in a worrying state. Any observations? Give me a minute. I'll call you again. Scan environment. Won't let anything catch us off guard. Red, motherfucker, red! I don't like how they're going. This doesn't seem good. 95%. Okay, their blood oxygen levels are decreasing. 108 over 77. That's a fine. That's what 67 BPM's a pretty good heart rate. Okay, medical? Sorry, I didn't want the rest of the team to hear me. This person. Mikhail shows strange values in his reading and he behaves normally. I'll keep an eye on his condition, don't worry. What do you mean? Yeah, buddy, you gotta elaborate on that. Pause to the left or pause to the right. I'm gonna say they should go left, right? Oh wait, are they going this way or what direction are they fucking going? Have we checked everything? Gee, yeah, that's an underground whale. That's a normal thing that happens down there. Operator, I'm picking up something now. Thanks for fixing the frequency. It's coming from the left channel, no doubt. The word you're hearing is harrowing. It's a sob. The sound's not right. It doesn't sound human. It isn't natural. Okay, don't go left. Making the back of my neck ache like someone's crawling beneath my skin. Stand by for instruction. Okay, do not go to the right. Go to the right. Doesn't that mean that they don't interact with the monster and that means the monster can reach me? Because if they aren't going to kill the monster, then... Uh-oh. Okay, nothing red on the map. That's good. Okay, Dimitri, redo the data. I don't like this. I'm not a fan. Stressed? No, 96%. Okay, blood pressure's going good. How's Sergey? How do I read these? Just give me instructions on like how you should read medical data. I don't know how to read that fucking serotonin. Oh wait, Commander. Operator, this is the team? We're all fine. I think we took the right path. That sounds strange coming from the left. Confirmed, not alone down here. Give us a few minutes to regroup. What do you mean regroup? You're together. You absolutely shouldn't have gone away from each other. That's not good. Don't be away from each other. How's Mikhail doing? Disturbed. Okay, medic, how's people doing? Oh, medical supplies won't be necessary. Okay, Mikhail? God protect us with this ominous silence. Silence is suspicious. I remain vigilant. Okay. No signals being picked up. Oh, Commander. Tunnels grow much narrower and damp. You see something enter the corridor. A sort of opening when light comes through. Oh, fantastic. Wait, light? Doesn't feel like rock. It's warm and wet. I don't want to touch it again. Why is there light at like kilometers underground? It's soft, like old flesh. It opens when we approach. If it knows we're here. I don't like how it gives way as we pass. As if it's opening for us, swallowing us. We're going through the opening. Are you sure? Disgusting. It's like being inside a body. The air's scarce. There's... Do they have oxygen? The smell of iron. Okay, you're inside like meat flaps. Medical... Scan some shit, please. Operator, reporting hazardous entity. Humanoid figure, fetal position, fused with the ground. Oh, great. Proportions and bones don't appear human. Skin's torn. The eyes are open but dry. It looks like a statue. One figure trembles as trying to scrape at the membrane covering it. I understand, but you must keep going. No! Okay, that's what that sound was. I'm not crazy. Wonderful. There's now meat dripping. There's now just meat dripping. That's... Medical? This thing. It's writhing. Gonna try to get a closer look. It's trying to scream, but it has no mouth. Hate! Hate! Don't get any closer, it could be dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna listen to some tapes. Miss my parents' love. I do this with money. I need it. Sorry, fellas. Listening to my music. Off the twist shadows. Bait! Bait! You cannot comprehend the amount of bait I have for you. Bait! Okay, so Maria's in a therapy session about a job. That's classic. Here goes. Strange noises are heard during the night. Very odd. Maybe it's just my imagination being inside the facilities for so long without seeing the sun. I can't tell when I'm meant to listen to the... Okay, game design wise, I don't know when I'm meant to listen to the tapes. Because they kind of just keep going and they interrupt you every couple seconds. Okay. Yeah, that's a little scary. I do hear them. Okay. Okay, it's Maria again. I have him inside. He's praying. And into the sky, he's praying to the ground, as if what he worships is buried there. How can you tell it's praying? It's awfully close. Now. Next time she's head against the door. Floor. Don't stop. He's putting his head up on the ground. The room's collapsing, it's coming down. It'll evacuate immediately. Okay, fall back, go! The way it came is blocked. There's only one way left to get out of the room. Move forward. Okay. Alright. I would have listened to my videotape. That's totally fine. That's good. I'm good. We're doing swell. This is fun. We're having fun. Superior's ignoring me. Seems more scared than I am. I'll bet. Can't sleep since last week. Please, Doctor, you have to do something. I can't move anymore. Okay, this is... I don't like... Hello, I'd like to leave. My stomach is growing, it hurts. I feel like my body is breaking me after some Nutella. Ew.
Dropping in before my exercise class to say thanks for the stream. Always enjoy having your company.
Thank you, Davida. Good luck with exercise. Good job keeping up with that. I would like that. We're all caught up with the tapes. How they do it over there? Keep moving. Advance with caution. Things are very different. Clearly, this formation's unnatural. Sounds strange, but there are whispers in the walls, everywhere and nowhere. Impossible to understand what they're saying. Okay, nothing's going too bad. So I should boss yourself? I'm not gonna say posh. I'm not that into self-cessed. Oh, there's VHS tape players, okay. 95% there. Heart rate's a little elevated. Someone's upgraded, someone's on the walls. And it's our language where they're insulting us, mocking us. I'm afraid you do hear me. Stay calm. What do they say? I can heal the body's wounds, but the mind, that's beyond my reach, Doctor. In the light I trust will not fail. This is like watching your people go insane in Darkest Dungeon. They're all like failing their roles right now. I don't want to die here. Okay, yeah. You must keep going. Good luck. That's new. Oh. Fuck. Da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba da ba yabba dabba doo yabba dabba doo yabba dabba doo. Help! 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 Weird circles? I think so. I can't take this place anymore. It's like a death there. Okay, team. Did you see that? Probably. Is it real? What are you seeing? Team is desperate. Dutch is shouting. So you saw death in the darkness. This is impossible. The walls. The walls are changing. As if they're alive. No. No. I think the dialogue's like a little verbose. There will be shadows. Shadows and lies will complete the objective operator if they bury me. Good to know you stayed focused, Suggy. Good job. The administration ordered evacuation. We're in imminent danger. This is madness. No training can prepare you for this. We're rats in a trap. Remember your training. The smell reeks of death. It isn't normal. You sure about this path? Feels like something's not right. Operator, why'd you send us here? What is this place? You keep moving. I want out. Tell him to get us out of here. Tell him to live. Do you hear the voices? They speak horrible things. They lie, deceive, promise, blaspheme. Are you reporting voices? My hands. They won't stop shaking. This is too much. I don't understand the voices. The voices are saying things about us. What are they saying? Fucking status report. I'm not getting any voices from them, so that what they're experiencing is localized to them. Medically, they might be fucked, but pre-sleep, they got something. I can't explain everything. If you don't take this info into account, it could be too late. What I discovered down here changes everything. This isn't just a simple anomaly. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Great. Great. Ba ba da ba doo. Fucking cunt. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba 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 dabba. I don't know the rules. This is not good. I like the light. Should I grab a wrench? Green light, electrical distribution appropriate. Possible instrument failure. Press plus and minus to increase or decrease electrical load. Never exceed 100%. Risk of death.
9 out of 10 Wobgangs agree. Terrified sharp whimpering is the best way to start the morning. The 10th Wobgang is still laughing, so we could get an answer.
I'm having a time, Chad. Also, there's a lot of English, like, mixed around with the Russian. Also, the VHS. Yeah, I'm getting rid of that because, like, it doesn't make sense to have that. Like, that doesn't make sense in this 1978 to have a digital camcorder perspective. Albert the Camus has 2 humps. I don't want to go. Oh wait, the outbreak's on, so this might be the only time we can actually pause. Because it doesn't seem to pause otherwise, so... I'm gonna take the camel? I think I can take the camel. Oh fuck, I can take the camel. Up. The chat. It's an ad break. It's time to stretch. It's time to panic and have Nutella. It's the time. Hello. Oh, I'm gonna put in like calm background music over the hum of this engine. Let's just stand up the stretch. It's all good. Definitely isn't any problems. I need a pee. Hello, welcome back in. This is Below, Rusted Gods. It's a shit time. We just had the power round. There was a fucking weeping angel statue, creepy ass thing that came down. Got a camel with 2 humps. Turned back the power. It's a great time. Hello. What the fuck do I do in this instance? I'm a fucking desk jockey. What am I meant to do here? I have a camel. Like a fucking pewter statue. Run? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Wasn't that bad, actually. Someone spilled some water. Very angry spider lady. Sun shat very much up there. Huh. Elbe the Camu head. Three Hello, bathroom ghost? No. Oh. Someone's been having a bad time, though. Got some cigarettes. Well, the blood's not dripping. That's a small positive. I think our entire team's dead because it's been like 10 minutes after that insane scary bullshit. So they're probably all gone. How you doing? Unavailable, okay. Where were you, operator? Lost communication. Situation's critical. Listen carefully, but Gail's missing. He was right here next to me. A minute later, nothing. No tracks, no signal, no echo. There's no way he could have left without us seeing him. This isn't a mistake. It's not a communication failure. Okay. If the devs are Russian, I have a serious problem with a lot of the translation. Kind of sound like ChatGPT. It's overly verbose. And this isn't a thing. It's not a bit. No one fucking talks like this. It's a problem I keep noticing with a bunch of games. I feel like, oh, the devs are Russian. The translations get really bad. Even if you're like, oh, Mako, you're against ChatGPT. No, I'm against this specific type of prose. It's way too over the top. Like, a soldier is not saying anything like this. This isn't a communication failure. It's a vibe opportunity. I fucking kill yourself. So you know you're not telling me. Now's the time. We're in the dark. I'm not talking about the light. I have no answers. I want an immediate protocol. Full inspection of all equipment. Now. Maybe left a message. Maybe tried to contact you. Check the logs. We saw nothing here. We got nothing. He's gone. And that, operator, that pisses me off. The writing's kind of eh. Argentina? Okay, Argentina, alright, because I would say Russian text that. Argentina, same thing. I understand it's difficult to get translation stuff, but it's really verbose and kind of just, it speaks like, I don't know, everything's kind of like markety. Proceeding with full analysis. Medical, what's going on? He didn't run. He didn't scream. No one hurt him. He's just gone. I've seen men disappear in combat. But this? Okay, see, the fucking... ... 2 word. ... 2 word. Hey, operator, just leave a record. If I disappear, please don't let them put my name in one of those cold, grey files. Please make up something that sounds epic. Chat, I'm so sorry. I do not like the writing. It aggravates me. Even if it's completely written by human hands, it is written in such a way that is completely detaching me and aggravating me. I've been in ambushes. I know what chaos sounds like. This wasn't that. This was... nothing. And I'm gonna silent. Okay, it's the same. They're all saying the same fucking sentence structure. When the light returned, he was already gone. Mikhail someone spoke to himself. Numbers. Phrases you don't understand. Maybe you heard something you couldn't. The generator made a different hum. I haven't heard it before. I don't like that sound. You can still find Mikhail. Message log. Let's see, but did Mikhail say anything? You don't sound like yourself, operator. Are you alright? Your gut doesn't want you to look here. You must leave yourself, Mikhail. Leave them, abandon them, turn back, walk away. You're in the darkness, your heart will burn. There is no time. This isn't a video game, it's a horror experience. You're right. Would you like new suggestion for the topic of actuation? I was into the vibe of this, but I'm like, the monsters in the stairs just go, whew, and then the dialogue is really bad. You found with rage. I am the voice. I am the voice. Wait, what the fuck is... It's like... Ugh. Listen closely. What we discovered down here changes everything. This isn't just a simple anomaly. It's... Mikhail, separate from the others, go down the dripping corridor. You'll find clarity there. The others are compromised. You're the only one I can trust now. What do you mean by compromised? Sergey's right there. He's fine. Trust me, have you noticed how he looks at you? He hates you. He's not who he claims to be. Leave. Quietly. I'm supposed to follow command's instructions. Can you confirm authorization? Authorization confirmed. I am the voice. I am the voice. I am the voice. The symbols, does that mean... Okay. Yeah, it's too much pondering, thoughtful vibe, but with very shallow dialogue. Like, it's allowed to be... Okay, that fella's gone. It's allowed to be pondering if they're saying profound things. They're not saying profound things. Stop making it pondering. They should be fucking rushing through this and saying, like, there's some weird shit happening. If your device is good for anything, it's what now? For a terminal to work, or move anything else until I have some concrete. Scientific communications separated Mikhail from squad. Excellent work, operator. Mikhail is lost. The mission's compromised. You announced as if it was part of the plan. What else have you let slip through our fingers? Your only task was to keep us connected. If Mikhail is dead, I hope you know he didn't fail down here. You failed up there. Down here, the only thing we have is your word. If you can't trust that, we're dead. I fucking hate the dialogue. It's bad. I gotta finish it, chat. I gotta finish. I gotta be fair to it and finish it. It reads like a fucking job rejection email. This is not a chain of opinion, Commander. It's a chain of command. Oh my fucking god! Can you release prompt it to translate it slightly better? Stop. Like, okay, one time is enough. But if everything is, it's not X, it's Y. It's not X, it's Y. It's not X, it's Y. You haven't done this, you've done this. You haven't done this, you've done that. It's every fucking sentence. I understand your anger, Commander. It's just like talking to a fucking chatbot. My response to them is, I understand your anger, Commander. I made a mistake, but I need you focused. I understand your anger. That's the only reason I'll say, but in front of everything else, it feels like fucking just a ChatGPT log. This is just fucking constant. Understood, operator. Continuing the mission. Maybe it reads better in the original language. Maybe it reads better in the original. I understand your anger, Volker. Your critique is not just right, it's incisive. I'm gonna scream. This is Dutch. Ambient temperature drops 6 degrees the last 100 meters. Not normal for an enclosed area. Not a risk yet. But the trend is troubling. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that was a phrase though. Is that like a new thing happening? Give them breath, they do not worship him. Fantastic. He cuts them down deeper than he could reach. He broke their bodies, shattered their voices. In their agony, they wept, blasphemed, and rotted. For the end he raised them, but they did not kneel. He gave them breath, but they did not worship him. So he cast them down deeper than the light could reach. He broke their... Okay, it's the same thing. It's on loop. Hello? Maria? Damn, that's a nice... See ya. Hate to see you leave, but love to see you go. And all that. Movement detected. Ooh. It's a... Wait, Jay, isn't this a laser level? Like a survey mark? Where is it? What are they pointing to? See, that's the other thing. Like, it's a bunch of stuff. It doesn't make sense. Not in like a, ooh, it's Lovecraftian way. Just in like a, it's the dressing of a fucking horror story, but none of the source. It's got none of the source to it. These temperatures aren't good for anyone on the team. Could you check that no one's showing you normal readings? Temperature 37 degrees, okay. Okay, that's good. This is well done. I'm not moving. Well done, lamb. Okay. $35 degrees. Okay, compromise condition. That's not good. Okay. Dutch is not looking great. Dutch is cold. Sergey's dropping. Okay, Dutch. Yeah, you're cold. Okay. I kind of thought because Mikhail's not there, it says unavailable. That means he's not. I can't respond after I find it. I have to go through all. Yeah, like okay, it's nothing. Maybe at the medical tunnel. I've checked everyone's status. Okay, there we go. All square rings within parameters except yours. No, it isn't because Mikhail's is fucking 0. I had to check that. I couldn't respond with just yours before this. Thanks for the warning. No surprise there. The cigarettes, the years, the falsified reports. But I'd last longer. I don't want this to cost them too. Luckily, we calibrated the instruments to start the operations. I should have dosed myself with something to stay on my feet. Let's hope we didn't make any mistakes. Found a descending staircase. Perfect spiral carved in black stone. It matches no architecture we know. Isn't built sculpted in the rock itself, as if the cave itself wanted us to keep going down. Dimensions are completely out of the ordinary. It's massive upgrade. No function at all because of its size. The steps are enormous, so descending carefully will take time. See, like, there's nothing that indicates that Sergei the commander would speak like this when he would otherwise is like, "Our mission. A perfect spiral carved in black stone. It isn't built, it's sculpted. As if blah 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 blah. It's not functional at all because of its size. The steps are enormous." Like, I'm gonna be charitable. It's a bad translation. Whatever the devs have done for the translation, it is bad. It doesn't make me want to keep reading it. I actively am getting really annoyed. Okay, their radar's off. Dutch is not available. %oxygen, he's fucking dead. Stop salt, you're right, I shouldn't get mad. But it's like, this is just one thing that makes me think, is this the futurist stuff? I'd be like, oh, but you can use ChatGPT for translation. It's like, no, you can't. Kinda sounds really bad. Yeah, it's kind of crazy when people grow up talking like that. Mission's in danger. Understood. Okay, that was blue that just flashed on me. I've been in ambushes. I know it cares. Okay, he's doing the same thing. Okay. Do I have to... I can't skip the dialogue. It's... You're saying the same, like, 50-line paragraph. Maybe that's some bullshit out here. You have to like go like, hey, there's a scare. Ah! Oh, there's an elevator. Ah! I'm here. Okay, there's a big stumpy. All over my new floors. And someone scratched a couple bits of paint onto the wall and slightly rearranged the furniture. No. Oh, when it broke out of the hole. Okay, let's see the videotape. They're digging too deep. They don't even know. They don't even know what they're doing. Okay, so it's a loop. Your eyes must run the whole accounting operator. Maintain protocol. Alright, technician? No, just shadows. Okay. Well, like, I guess we had to go into the hole. Did it go? Hey. Hello. Wasn't the happiest part of this game so far. Hello, fella. What do you symbolize? Are you a goat? A kid? Childlike innocence? Innocence lost? Goat? Goat's cheese? Also, what the fucking... The effect on the side of the screen, I thought I turned off the fucking... It's like kind of a warble on the edge of the screen that makes me feel sick. Some blobos. I can't focus on them because the depth of field is... I mean, they got like the circular blur. They got bokeh. They got bokeh at the wazoo. Camera people love that. And I'm like, You tell me it's more clear for you to look here than it is to be fucking. Like, there's a lot of assets in this that look very highly detailed. They put a lot of effort into it. There's a drill, there's a bell there. There's some more of these like creepy heads. But the door's gone. We have to go around the spiral. There's a skeleton. 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 Crown of thorn, like Jeebus. I know I'm gonna get jump scared. It's gonna piss me off and I'm gonna feel scared. Okay, yeah, so it's just keep rotating. Okay. Let's look here. Hello! Alright, okay, I can dig this, alright. Hey Blobo, big alien crystal skull fella, how you doing? Okay. Is he shy? I've been working with you? You this your friend? Yeah? Yeah, is this your friend? This is your friend's little house? Yeah? You like to play games? Oh, it's blood. No, no more games. It'd blood. The ooga booga. Ooh. He has blood on him. Gaze not upon his visage, for he is red. Red robe. Red robe. Oh, that's see, buddy. Thank you. Is that a fella at the top? Hello. Is the goat's gone, representing the loss of the kid. Innocence. Goat. I'm sorry. I want to give every benefit of the doubt, but I'm like, it kind of feels like a lot of just like, here's some really high resolution assets in fog. They definitely had digital camcorders in 1978. This Russian facility did a lot of English. It's a goat. Hello. Hello. Oh, I'm being attacked by the goat. Hello. I'm like, it's not awful, but it kind of has no source to it. Is that a real version? Daigo said the game's kind of other issues other than being a mashup. Yeah, it feels kind of clunky. Like there's another tape here I can watch. Clever mode, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. I'm playing Below Rusted Gods. Unfortunately, kind of bouncing off of this a little. animal organism by means of artificial blood circulation system. This game is making me feel motion sick. Like, there's too much warble effect. Like, it kind of seems like a dev team that's on the younger side, and like, it's analog horror. And no, it isn't, but I'm feeling fucking ill. This is after turning down the fucking... Yeah, like, that's still bad, but I'm just like... This horror game has a problem with them being tied down by genre tracks. I don't understand why they work or don't. Yeah, a lot of it is just... The horror genre does this, so we do this. It doesn't work. Okay, Commander, what do you got? Feel us, in a metaphorical sense. No fucking meathead soldier commander is saying, I thought we lost you, and not in a metaphorical sense. Hours went by, operator. Hours no signals. This is unacceptable. Even Dimitri stopped trying to reach you, and that says a lot. Report to your location. Where the hell have you been? It sounds like a fucking HR call. It is an abysmal fucking translation. Like, writing isn't always the best in games, and I expect that, but it used to be that writing was made by people. If this is a ChatGPT translation, which it really fucking reads like, it's bad. For now, still alive. Mikhail's still missing. One important detail: encountered a man, thin, naked figure that was following us. He didn't respond to speech. Only watched us from distance. We haven't seen him again for a while, but he went back the way he came. It'd be a good idea to carefully check the control room. We've been absent for a long time. Okay, I understand the mechanics of the fucking video game. Okay, long thin man is not there. I feel ill. Condition normal. Okay, Dutch the medic is still cooked. Mikhail, you see her regularly says cooler over the radio. Hell yeah. Right, like, okay. For any people here that have experience, do you agree that the dialogue is kind of not really how anyone would speak? As supposedly even just like the meathead, Commander, we need to move on with the mission. Oh, damn, priest fella's back. Like, the priest fella, I expect to be speaking as if he is in a profound understanding. That makes sense. But the medic, the commander, the technician, Do you copy check plans? Mikhail, communication lost. Temporary established link. Do you copy? Over. Applying security protocol. Requesting immediate transmission of the assigned code. Over. See, this is beyond flowery. This isn't just flowery prose. It's dick-sucking prose, but in a stern HR tone. It's not just this. It's more. Is this transmission real? Ha! Look who's back. Better else to replace him. Welcome back to hell. See, that's a good translation. That seems fine. That seems like a human dialogue that someone would say. Technician, you thought you were dead. I kept calling you every 10 minutes. No response. I was losing my mind. I thought I heard your voice, but it wasn't you. It wasn't anyone. What a relief to hear you again, operator. Okay. Take me on a date and fuck me. God. Operator, finally managed to reestablish contact. I was running in the darkness of whispers. I'm cold, operator. I'm tired. I thought a voice wasn't yours. I lost faith for a moment, operator. I believed in a false call. Now I hear real voices, footsteps. I think I see the others. I'm getting closer. I went stray from your path again. I need to return. I need to make my mistake right. Confirmation pending. Do not proceed until full verification. Lucas 1018. Stand by while I verify code. Lucas 1018. Jump scare bullshit. Like, why? That's not even... Like, where has that been as a fucking thing? Like, we've had guts hanging out on the ceiling. Hair hanging over. Oh, there's a mannequin. Oh, there's a weeping angel. Fucking pick something. Lucas 1018. Okay, yes. Also, wait, Lucas 1018? Isn't it Lima? Well, no, okay, wait, no. That's NATO phonetic alphabet. This would be Russian. Greek? Wait, what the fucking language is this? Romania? Is it Romanian? Is this Romanian? It is not Romanian. What the fuck is this? Classificator operator, but with like Greek symbols? What the fuck? He uses a fictional language created specifically for his well, both with spoken dialogue and much of writing. Okay, okay. Sure. Well, that appears to be... Is a heresy to come down here. I'm mistaking the path look. Code accepted. Proceed to rendezvous. I found a proceeding rendezvous. Well up ahead, but I'll try to catch up. Report back later. Over and out. Also, you can't just say like a fictional language, but then it's just Greek. Greek leet speak. Using fucking phi as an O. Fucking Diogenes if he was in the internet. Like, okay, I don't want to be harsh, especially towards indie devs, but I'm willing to say, okay, game has its problems. My main thing is still just the translation and writing. I will assume that the original writing probably is better. Translating things with a human translator is expensive. And, like, again, maybe they did have a translator, maybe the translator was just bad. Whatever it is, it's bad. Even if it's written completely by hand, it is bad. Bad writing. How to make it? We're gonna make it, operator. Okay. Medic. No training prepared for this. Okay, maintain protocol. Technician. Never tested in a situation like this. Okay. How about... Why sharpen their hatred? Who's away in the Death Star? And the end will pay the price. Okay, that's the same dialogue. Plus, there's nothing a perfect silent fleet. Okay, so Genesis, I suppose. And solitude stretched out his hands and created them. What he did was not what he wanted. What he created was wicked. Okay, so it's Bible verses going across. They emerged from his guts, twisted and deformed. Their cries were unbearable, their shapes grotesque. He couldn't bear to look at them. He saw them move, he heard them whisper. Okay. Ugh, the constant hum is also giving me a headache. Ugh. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, so, Goat, how you doing, buddy? The little lights are still on. There's, oh, the bathroom! The bathroom's lights off. And there's a bulbo in the door. There's a hole. And the hole... It's a room and there's a guy vibrating. Oh! And then he's punched a hole. And it's a VHS tape that definitely didn't fucking do that. Okay, so on the side of there is a room. And what is that effect? Because again, it's 1978. Go through there, will it change? No, that's that fella. Okay. Come on, I want to see what's like their magnum opus. What's their unveiling? Because there's another tape there. We can't find it through this way. There's a hole in the wall that leads to another tape. Maybe the elevator. Maybe we go into the elevator. No. Maybe we go downstairs. Maybe there's other than the old woman. There's like, no, it's still that. Okay. But there's a code. Oh, that's something. Maybe. What if it's like we could try a couple codes. 0031 1271 1018 0031 1271 0031 1271. Let's see. One zero one eight. Duck noses. Because, okay, there's a hole in the wall, which implies that there's a way to go beyond there. Somewhere. And there's a finger over the top of us as the screen. Contract there. Oh. And am I meant to do with this? Like... I have someone here that's watching me. Surrounded by things I don't understand. Do what you would if it were us. Check with the team, report, keep going. I'll go scalp, look at this in there. I think I still have some of this left, yes. I don't know if I'm losing my mind, but there's someone here and it's watching me. I don't see it, but that doesn't mean it isn't there. Keep talking, hold the line. In the light I trust, it would not fail me. There's an eye on the wall, huge one, it's watching me. Okay, chat, I feel ill. Give me a sec. I'm gonna have an antacid because I feel like I need to throw up. Did this game give me a fucking migraine from the screen shit? God damn it. Alright, I have a couple antacids, so I'm gonna take those. Apologies, Shannon. I didn't expect this game to make me feel fucking ill. So that's cool. Okay. Had an antacid, I had some Panadol. Let's see. There's a giant eyeball. Don't look at it, that's little ones, don't look at it. Run, leave the room now, stop guiding from there. You don't understand. Ah, that's me yelling. Ah. Oh, hey, it's our friend from downstairs. The eyeball's gone. There's an eyeball in his hand. I guess it's a... I think it's a lighting bug. Oh, the lady's gone. Now it's just Blowbo. Now everything's green, actually. Oh. Okay, well, back up we go. Well, not every game can be a winner. Luck is a matter of honor, glory, courage, and heroism. That's so true, buddy. Do we trying to take it? Do we go back? Is the eyeball there? Do we? Oh, incoming call. Regulars in panel 3 have started overload, trying to steal its line, but their systems respond. The volume showing negative values. Regulars indicating erratic consumption makes no sense. Logging it. Did we record any electrical issues? Because I went down there, it was nothing. This is a case of like, oh my god, suddenly, you weren't looking at it right. Now that dialogue is triggered, whoa. Dog's compromised, okay. Hail. Disturbed. I guess the power, Charlie. We went down there, it was fine. I guess maybe that triggered something. Isn't it better for most indie horror? No, like this is not. We played quite a lot of fun horror games. This is really way too far in the direction of trying to be deeper than it is. It's green. Okay, it's just kind of lame. Which is sad, because I actually was really looking forward to this. I feel bad. But even without the writing issues, I'm just like, it's not really that scary anymore. And so it just kind of feels dumb. Profile should be 7% consumption. Yes, consumption. Physical access to facility condensation. Can't operate anything without risk of direct shock. Take control of the auxiliary system. In the basin, in the main power breaker. Use with caution. Poor distribution causes extremely dangerous discharge. Really? Really? It was several dialogue options about, oh, the power of the basement. The power of the basement. I go check the power of the basement fucking twice. It's completely fine. Whoa, they closed the door on me. Whoa! I must go further. Wahoo! It's here. And there's a thing. Hello? It feels like wasted potential. It's... Like it's somewhere on, it seems shiny on the surface, and then you dig into it, and it's got nothing. Like it has such a potential look. You go, ooh, and you look closer, like, huh. Oh, the fake VHS. Like okay, Chad. If you come in just now, it looked like this before. Or it's 1978 with a digital camcorder. And the scan lines. Oh. Ugh, makes me fucking ill. What's it, the fish lens? I don't know. It's a lot of horror tropes in games that people just kind of copy without understanding what they're fucking doing. It's like if people just started wearing shoes that look like Jordan shoes. Because, oh, Michael Jordan. But they do it because they think it'll make them better at basketball, but they just like, they could just be regular white shoes. They're not any basketball shoes, but they look like them. So they're like, oh, those are the shoes you need. They gotta look like that. It's like, there's a reason things look like things. There's a reason we use stuff for reasons. There's reasons to things. I can't articulate. The game gave me a fucking headache. I like the constant just background noise all the fucking time hurts. And the bobbing and the wobbling and the Lord, it's analog horror. No, it fucking isn't. Like this especially pisses me off because there's certain like, oh, look at all the incredibly high detail assets. Oh, it's got such a potentially creative thing. Oh, no, actually, it's just the same as the other horror slut shit. I don't like saying slut because usually like it's an unfair word. This feels like it. This feels like slup. It's a collection of horror tropes that don't really work. And the main mechanic is not engaging. The story isn't engaging. The translation, if it is a translation, it's bad. If it's regular dialogue, it's really bad. Nice touches and effective moments scattered around a seemingly purposeless space. Yeah. Also, did the screen just turn like briefly pink? Yeah, the color temperature is changing. It's going from like light green to pink.
The game is wide as the ocean and as deep as a puddle.
The mechanics, you're meant to be like a commando operator, but you kind of just, yeah, you're going back and forth between buttons and you press the button. And it doesn't make you feel like you're actually muttering stuff because the logic between them is, it feels dumb. Because they were like, oh, the power, something's wrong with the power, so okay, I should check the power. But the game is really railroaded. So even though you said the power, I went to uncheck it, it was still green. So I go back up, there's another message about the power, so I checked the power again. I was like, oh no, actually there was a third message you had to wait for. It'd be like, you should check the power. It treats you like a fucking idiot, but then actively makes it dumb. That's what pisses me off. Like, if you're gonna say the power, okay, trigger the thing now. Not wait for 3 separate fucking messages. Because then you don't feel like you're a commander. You don't feel like you're actually commanding things or being proactive. You're instead just pressing buttons to go step A to B in a scripted sequence. It doesn't feel fun. Like, on the surface, it looks competent. It isn't. The only thing I can praise is that it looks like it's a better game than it is. It looks okay, visually. Oh my god. We can get through. I just don't want to beat it, so I can be like, alright, I give it a fair fucking go. It's okay. Eventually, yeah. I'll try and figure out myself. Is it a jump scare? There's blow balls. Here, I got a tape. Okay. Maria's song. Moments before she returned, Maria was singing a song. The lyrics can be heard. Sleep now, child, don't you cry. Father's gone beyond the sky, and the rest of sickness is sway. Nothing's in, we kneel and pray. Close your eyes, the voices drown, feel the chains of broken crown. When the storm begins to roar, we will rule the earth once more. Can't remember singing them in the first place. Okay, so she's crazy, singing a song. Transmitted to her by the gods. Gotcha. Understood. Oh, it's a bone. The bone zone. There's blood. Blood coming out. It's a pipe. Jump scared. Okay, they're creating tension. They're creating tension. How are they gonna do it? They're setting up fake scares. Ew. Okay. There's cables. There's... that one doesn't open. Okay. Yo. Let's send up the tension. It's building. There's a circuit diagram. Dimitri's notebook. Dutch medical control and Mako radar shortwave transit carry lights. Yep, okay, so this is like how it was set up. This is the planning for the mission. None of this is readable, none of this is readable, none of this is readable. Working weight, okay. That's the Argentina flag. Am I meant to be interacting with something else? Like, is this the door code? Like, maybe we're all meant to be carrying lights. Maybe like it's the code for light. No, it's not the door code. It's flesh, and we're walking into flesh. There's teeth. I can't go that way. What about this way? Hello? Flesh Blobo? Okay, so there's a flesh mouth. There's... I meant to like grab a pipe and like... Do I flush some chemicals into the blobo? No? Do I... Ah! It's coming out of there. It's eyeballs. My god. Like, do I go back to the power, maybe? I guess I go back down to the power? Man, I really thought there was more to this. Like, it's not a 1 out of 10. Ah, it's yellow. It's, yeah, we need to, okay, the puzzle. Just consumption value for each receiver. What are the requirements of the equipment they carry? Oh, cunt. Really? Oh my god. I just fucking... Now it's dark. Hey Goat, how you doing, buddy? You're like my favorite part of the game. How you doing, buddy? No, you can eat me. That's fine, actually. You go, little fella. Good job, little guy. Good job. Okay, so go over there. I try and probably jump scare us another couple times on the way back down. So we go down, down into the belly of the beast. And we go to the puzzle. Chat, what do you think about this game? Give me like a 1 out of 10. 1 to 10. Some scale. Looks nicer than it is. Yeah. 4, 6, 3, 6. Yeah. Okay, Commander. Fucking flashes piss me off too. I'm looking at this and like not a power required. What could we, I just Is that no just shadows? I don't think that's good. That doesn't look good. It looks subpar. Oh, it's red. Red bad. I can't adjust any of that. So, Okay, well, I didn't figure out the exact answer, so I guess, oh, we looked into the bad route. We're on the bad route. I hope our men are okay. I hope they aren't involved in, like, some kind of tragedy. What's Dimitri? Listen carefully. Dimitri died from electric discharge. What the hell is going on up there? I don't know how that could have happened from under. It must be extremely difficult without Dimitri. Should we evacuate him? I can already guess your response. The operation continues with some sort of nonsense. You're not part of the team, you're part of administration. And make it out of your life, you're not gonna have a long talk. I wouldn't say a long talk. He's gonna fucking kill you. Like, how's medical? I failed him, operator. Dimitri is dead. It was my fault. I couldn't save him. The discharge killed him instantly. How the fuck is that your fault? Even as a medic, that's a dumb thing to say. It's my fault I couldn't save him. He died instantly. Okay. As a medic, you've done all you could do. What do you mean he died instantly? You failed him. If someone gets, like, fucking exploded by a gigantic cannon, like, smithereens, like, he died instantly, he fucking exploded, like, I failed him as a medic. No, you didn't. I understand much about these devices. Some of his malfunction, he asked you for support, then when he tried to reconnect, electric discharge took his life. Tried to save him was impossible. Clearly burned through the smell of his charred flesh. I know survivor's guilt, but this is dumb. We can't stay here. This place isn't safe. Things aren't found, so keep moving despite the circumstances. We don't have many directions to go. We proceed to keep descending. Okay. The very specific riddle that you figure out the door code from? I mean, I guess I'm glad that it's not entirely without substance. First was nothing, second nothing was a mistake. Raisin did not kneel. Okay. So Dimitri is dead. Gasp. Compromised. No, chat, I don't know what to do in this. I fucking... I have less enthusiasm for this. Oh yeah, that's me. Sergey, how you doing, buddy? How you doing, fella? Someone stuck in a well? Normal. Okay, good for him. Reaching a chamber, very different. Still was squished with mounds of ash. Should be probably covered with medical tunnel. His ash flow there would have been unbearable if I hadn't been able to administer the necessary medication. We're continuing forward. Thank you for your assistance. Oh wow, we paused the check from the beginning of the game. Like, check the fucking... the blood oxygen levels. I do like the effect in the eyes. How you doing, Dimitri? The operator said the values were just to proceed to reconnect the instruments. I mean, this is kind of cool. That's got something to it. There's like a little bit of sauce to that. Ish. Out of rusted hatch. It goes even deeper. Yes, you should go down, Shoge. I mean, this is now, like, maybe this is better? Because there are glimmers of stuff being kind of cool. It's not entirely awful. I can't call the commander. I think he's dead. Whatever he's doing, shit ain't working. No, he's actually great. Okay. It kind of does feel like you're fucking around a bit. It's like, is this the pod I go to? Is this the pod I go to? Is this the pod I go to? Okay. Down here, if this is part of the plan, I hope you're satisfied. Nothing wrong with malice. The silence weighs on me heavier than my heart. I won't leave them alone in this. Let them come down upright. Once to die together. Green light for their descent. Understood. They're on their way. Stand by. Okay. I couldn't say anything else for that, but... I understand it, but you must keep going. You just said yes. Alright, come on. What do you got? Only one way forward. A narrow corridor. Completely forgot my time. Dirty, corroded, rusted. We're moving on. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Logging it. Dot. Understood. These are my teeth. The teeth in my mouth are mine. It hurts, operator. It hurts so much. That's a good line. That's cool. That's creepy and ominous. That's good. Plus one for that. Understood. Yes, no, I think that, maybe. Yes? Amen. Operating is extremely alert, but I have fantastic ideas, so nothing can catch me off guard. I say cut here, a little more there. Done. Without eyelids, nothing can slip past me while I blink. Okay, the issue I have with this is that we went from Sergei is completely fine to he's cutting off his eyelids. Like, he was completely fine. Ash done the name of the actual Ash. The medic had a voice line about how they took a medication to specifically counteract it. It still says completely normal. Oh, hey buddy, what are you doing? If he's lost in a walk, no one should come to this place. Tell him no one should come down. Acknowledge Dutch administration notified. It's here with us. It's been here with us the entire time. It's with you too. It's watching you. It made us believe we're being clever, that we were avoiding it. But it's playing with us. It hates us, but I cannot hate it. You hear it? It's like an angel drawing near. Understood? The long corridor drops off into the void along the side. Some sections will collapse. We can jump them. They're not too wide. I hope the structure holds. Proceed with caution. Fall could be fatal. How you doing, buddy? Dr. Stein, thank you for 3 months. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day. I need to see how this ends. I'm like, I gotta see it, right? Like, we've gotten this far. The tunnel opens. A colossal chamber reached something monumental. An obelisk, yes, seems to absorb the light. It vibrates faintly, as if it were breathing. This is no ruin. It's a prison. Holy, really? Here's where the descent ends, isn't it? Can you not speak in ChatGPT HRS? This is like 5 seconds. Ah, fuck. Ow. I had a muscle spasm in my hip. I thought I was being touched by something. Ow. This game's hurting me. That scared the fuck out of me. Hang on. Alright. You see the chamber shakes, makes no sound, yet I hear it. Breathing is hard. I know if it's in the end of the path, the beginning of something else. There's movement inside. Shadows. It's like looking through time. I'm cold, but sweating. I don't know if I'm getting any closer to longing, but continue. It's real. All of it's real. The seal still stands. The altar dream of the sacrifice. Don't you see? Don't you hear it? The obelisk is not stone. It is word. It is command. It was placed here by the will that burns with hatred for its mistake. My blood trembles to name it, but I will. Because I have been called, not by God, not by heaven, by what was left below, and at last I am here. Let's read protocol. I missed to go. Condition normal, apparently. Mikhail's completely out of his mind. Oh, it's automatically zooming in. He's about to ruin everything. He's reciting things, kneeling before the obelisk. Give the signal. I'll take him out. I'll have my sights. Just now or never. Mikhail gave the correct confirmation code. I'm like, does that matter at this point? Chat, you choose. Oh, wait. Never mind. That was a timed one. Unlike every other decision in the game, that was a timed one. So, I guess he probably shot. That feels good. That's a... Soge won't stop us now. Destiny's clear. Okay, no, you didn't shoot then? Your Sage Advice Shock. I have an elite trainer box. Should I open it or keep it sealed? Like trainers is in like the show? You're like a really special show? I mean, I guess it depends if you're gonna like go for a walk, then like maybe. Unless it's like an expensive show. I think the sneaker market collapsed a little bit, didn't it? But mission hereby concluded. All activity ordered to cease. The administration holds you responsible. Okay. Execute cancellation protocol. Use the elevator for immediate evacuation. Thank you for your service. Oh, there's eyes. There's eyes coming out of the thing up there. Ooga booga. Yeah. Hello. I mean, this is kind of neat. Decommission. Well, that's a lovely sound to hear, isn't it? Lots of spooky shit. And then Suggy. Okay, well, that didn't really do anything. Oh. Wait, I can't breathe. There are people down here depend on me, but I can't do anything. I'm losing my vision. Don't leave me here. I'm very afraid. Did a good job, Dutch. Thank you for the service. I know for some of the loss of faith. I surrender anyway. If you're so good at me, don't stare at it for too long. Go step back. I thought it was an angel sent by God himself, but it was a lie. It's rotten, forgotten, enraged, rusted. It hates us. Lord, why have you abandoned me? I'm dying, Upfreighter. I'm dying in this hell. Hope I'm wrong. Thank you for service. Okay, just gonna not look at that. Oh, very good. Going to get back to my wife. What a wonderful work day that was. That was something. Oh, this is new. This looks good. This is cool. This looks like spiritually the end of the Grand Budapest Hotel. It's a bunch of just sideways couches in an empty, dilapidated thing. With this one single plate. I mean, it's kind of like it's a pretty monster, but yeah, I'm not gonna look at that. Thanks, I'm good. Aha. Very cool. We're just gonna keep going. Just ignore this. You shoot me?
Rough the cup. What's the car doing? What is he going?
Oh, man, I really wanted to like this game. I was so hopeful going into it. Ah, well, you win some, you lose some. It's the rusted god. Protocol 46 ending. I hate being mean, but I really didn't like that. Localized direct. That's what they said. Localized direct. We hope businesses thrive. They didn't have an English card, so maybe it was by the dev? Maybe. Yeah, Mole was good. I really liked Mole. I think Mole was fantastic. I actually cried during Mole. This is in a bundle with Mole. There's 4 endings to this. I'm sorry, that was bad. I did not like that. I would not want to go for all the other endings. Wow. Well, it's kind of unfortunate that wasn't good, but I mean, what can you do? I think we still had a fun time. We still had a fun time. But, there's a lot of problems I have with horror games, so they kind of... They follow the template of what they're meant to do from what other games are doing, but not really having a reason for, like, okay. As much as, like, I probably was nitpicking too much at the start, it kind of is a sign when someone has put thought into the details in a game. When you go to the start, and the very beginning is fisheye lens, so wobbly, wibbly wobbly, and then digital camcorder, rec, red dot, and then the date in the bottom left. Like, okay, it is a sign that maybe they didn't really put that much into it. Like, the video effect, this is what camcorders look like in 1978. It doesn't make sense to have, like, the, oh, it's the wibbly wobbly. He was not fucking carrying that around the whole time. It, like, set it in the 90s, sure. Why is it set in 1978? Why is it a fictional language that doesn't really match up? And the technology is, it's not like retro-futuristic, it's just dumb. And then all the rest of it just, oh, and then there's a mannequin. And then there's an angel. But not even an angel, it's a marble statue covered in sheep, which I guess you can say is analogous to the religious connotations of it's a false god. But it was just... It feels hollow. So many horror games feel like they have gotten a lot out of Unreal Engine being accessible, and not a lot out of... I don't know how to... I still have a headache. A lot of horror games have gotten a benefit of Unreal Engine rendering to look like it's a game that has had a lot more effort put on the surface, while still not really having a solid gameplay loop. Like, that was just press a button, but it doesn't make you feel like you're actually being commanded, even though you know every game is pressing a button to advance an event. This actively felt bad to play, because it would just constantly hint towards, oh, You should be figuring out what to do right now. Okay, I'll go down to the basement. Basement's so great. Go back up. I think maybe it's something to do with the power. Okay, I'll go down to the basement. Basement's so great. Go back up. Hey, you should go to the basement to check the power. Oh, it's yellow. Oh, you go over through the other section to figure out the stupid fucking puzzle for calculating the weight when it's in that stupid fictional language. And you don't really want to put effort into learning because it's just a silly amount of symbols from other languages slapped together to look like English. It's silly. Anyway, Mole is great. I do recommend Mole. I do not recommend Below Roasted Guts. Sorry if feeling grumpy, but I otherwise still had a very good stream. It kind of just felt bad. Who's that to read? Ba-da-ba-da-boo. Ba-da-boo-boo. Da-doo-doo-doo. We gotta read. We gotta read. We gotta read someone today. Oh hey, Mouse is playing that Endless Monday game, which I really liked. It was the Office game, which is very sweet. I am gonna read Mouse 7 more. She is very lovely. Thank you all for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will pick something else to play for the next one. I'll probably be live tomorrow night. Thank you all, and to all a good night. Our raid message is something about horror game. Low 100%. Camera shake. On. Chromatics aberrated. Camcorder filter. Camcorder filtered. Fisheye lens. Oh yeah, it's bad horror time. There you go. Just deranged fucking message. There you go. Thank you all. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.